Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hassan Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, I'm the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the UAE boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one team to play, and we buy millions of them every week. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby,
welcome to day 2 of the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. Day 2 here, and we are looking forward to another exciting day of young, up-and-coming rugby action here in Johor Bahru in Malaysia. Right off the bat, we have a great contest, one we really look forward to. We have the UAE, very impressive yesterday, the young lads from the UAE up against the home team, Malaysia. And this promises to be a wonderful, wonderful clash. Both teams showed a lot of promise yesterday. Both teams showed a lot of get up and go, and I think we will see plenty of that on show right now. So gets comfortable for a couple of hours, or more than a couple of hours, of great Asian youth rugby coming your way today. So Malaysia donned in red, UAE in the grey and the black. we'll see Malaysia kick off. UAE have maintained possession there at the kick-off. Bit scrappy, but they still got it. Go to the wider channels, I'll do that quite frequently. A lot of success there yesterday, and they're at it again today. Plenty of wheels here. Just one play to beat through. Great covering tackle, but a great offload. We'll see the first try of the day to the UAE. A nice 70-metre dash there by the boys. Some pace, some skills, offloading support, and they are a handful. Certainly, in some people's minds, warm favourites for this tournament thus far. So the score remains 5-0 to the United Arab Emirates. We saw a lot of that today. You see, very quick to go into those wide channels of UAE. They've got great pace and great strength out there. You saw the offloading, you saw the support play. And Malaysia need to grab this ball and keep it. Unfortunately, they do exactly the opposite, and they're back on the attack. UAE through one, looking for support. Almost through two, yes, through twos, all the way, yes, he goes. Great individual effort. Right there, very close to the dead ball line. It's a very small dead ball areas here, but UAE get the job done there, and that was an individual effort. The first one went through the hands, this one. Just a great footwork, bit of elusive play. They opened up nicely. They do get close to that ball line. If I was the coach, I'd have a heart attack if I kept doing that. And hits the post and goes in. So a really, really strong start here to the UAE. Malaysia just need to get that ball and keep it, and keep it away from the boys in grey. Starve them a possession, build up their own momentum. They go long this time. And it looks like they've gone out. Yep, the flag is up from the touchy. Saw that several times yesterday. Long kickoffs, getting good results for the team kicking it. Going overheads, causing mistakes, and in that case, going into touch. So another very promising position for the UAE. Well taken. It's going through the hands. Switch play. Almost, maybe, yes, no. But yes now to the UAE. So nice little switch move. Caused all kinds of havoc in the defensive line. They just finished off with a strong run to the line. You see here. Just inside, wrong foot's the defence, ball's in 3 or 4 tacklers, and that's enough to create enough room for the man coming through on the straighter lines. So they mean business here today, UAE. Got the eyes on the prize.
U18, Malaysia.
Big deep kick. Well taken. Breaks one, a bit of room, nice offload. Now Malaysia beginning a chance to express themselves. Watch that touch line. Now that went into touch. We'll see who took it in touch, because both players almost went in. Let's take a look. It was a nice break, great offload. You see, it's a UAE line-out throw. Taken. rumbling their way towards the 22, looking to offload into space. Malaysia hanging on. And now they're going to those wider channels. The outside backs, they love it. They love a run, these boys. Out, in, and through. Just a one-on-one miss there. He's a handful. He's a handful. They just got their man up against the other winger, and it was just a bit of a mismatch, to be honest. Because these guys are good. They are beautiful footwork. Wouldn't be out of place in any number of sevens tournaments around the world. That wonderful play. Wow, that's a good kick too. Just to the side. UAE extend their lead to 24-0. Gone back, immediately confronted by great defence. They've been starved of possession here, but they've got a penalty to help them get on their way here, Malaysia. Take the tap, it is. A couple of numbers down there, they'll go wide immediately, feeling that they'll have a bit of success here, and gone straight into touch. So that's exactly what they did not want to do. It's exactly what they didn't. They had hardly any ball. The one chance they get, and they find themselves into touch. So I dare say the UAE will accept this challenge to get more points just before the halftime break. Short line out throw. Back to the winger. Well read by Malaysia. Bit of spoiling there at the breakdown, but UAE gets a clean ball regardless. And a rare mistake here from UAE gives a chance here for a little bit of a counter-attacking just before the half-time break. Malaysia fans have not much to cheer about yet, but this could be their chance now. Swarming defence though, hard to get through. And now some more counter-attacking rugby here from the UAE. Chip. Chase, is there anyone home? It's really just the bounce of the ball that will decide this. And he gets there. Well done, centimetre short of the dead ball. The kick, it was also very precarious at one stage because they are very small in-goal areas, but it worked out just perfectly. You see on our replay, lots of green grass between the ball and the white line. And that's a positive way for the UAE to finish this first half. Very dominant first half. Of 29-0.
Halftime score UAE 29, Malaysia nil.
So the UAE dominant in this first half of this first game on day 2, showing their class, putting their authority on this game, and really making a very, very strong claim to win this thing. It will take a very good side to beat them. On the other hand, Malaysia, in front of their home crowd, really want to dig in here and show their fans what they're made of in this second half. In moments like this, sometimes it's just good if you're this far behind, just forget about the scoreboard, concentrate on your game, concentrate on working hard, get in there and just make it work. Make it work for yourself, make it work for the team. That one's come back in. UAE just comes screaming through as they often do. And they're lining up, looking for another opportunity, looking for a mismatch. Another switch, very good at those. This could end up in a try. Not yet, it's well tackled. Now they'll go wide again. Red jerseys come racing across the field in cover. Good tackle. One more pass should do it, but it's knocked on. Penalty was plain advantage. Looks like it was offside. Some good cover defence there from the men in red. Certainly haven't thrown in the towel. So both sides of the field to work in here for the UAE. Come to the line, through. Dummied inside, dummied outside, and powered his way over. Defence found on napping a little bit, standing back, didn't come up. And we take a look there, just looked at his options, dummied. I said the defence didn't come off their line. It was all a bit too easy in the end. Slots it through.
Score UAE 36, Malaysia nil.
Okay, here goes Malaysia. Looking for a bit of a run. He gets through one tackle. Gets the breakdown quickly. Dummies, runs, opens up nicely with one player to beat. In, out. There's plenty of grey jerseys coming back in cover. Holding him up. Can't get him down. Eventually, yes. And the ball's being turned over. UAE back on the counter now, and it's a foot race. Defence comes across. Well done. That's good cover. Yep, they keep turning up. Slowing things down a little bit there. Offload. Keep turning up in defence and attack, both sides here. Now, out through the hands they go. We know how good they are in this situation. Slips, runs around. And the overlap's being made. Big man versus small man. And that's another try to the UAE. So good build up there. Look for a while there that Malaysia might find their way up through the middle. But a changeover. And took a little bit longer than usual, but UAE find themselves with another 5-pointer. Slots that one through to making this a considerable lead. So Malaysia shows if they can keep the ball in hand, they support each other, they can make a statement here. They can do some damage, but it's very hard against this very strong defensive unit. I don't think the UAE have conceded a try the whole game. Certainly the whole game, but the whole tournament. So they're a tough nut to crack. Well, here we go. So put it on the boot. Why not? He's all by himself out there. Bit of room. Back inside. Bit scrappy. Here comes these tornadoes. Grey tornadoes. That's what they are. Come flying through. Working very hard at the breakdown, and the UAE win it there. Not due to lack of trying, but again, size and strength is considerable. Now what are they going to do? What tricks have they got up their sleeve? Going to go route one here, straight up the middle. Ball spills out the back, and yes, off his feet. Don't want to muck around in Malaysia. They're still playing. They're here to play. And here the local Malaysian crowd still cheering on their boys. Never give up. See if they can be the first team to put a try on the UAE in this tournament. Singapore couldn't do it. Maybe they can. Oh, in and away. Oh, a great cover defence. You just have to be so good to get past this UAE defence. Temptation is to try to strip them wide, but they all seem to turn up in numbers. As clinical as ever at the line out. Another wrap. That's probably the most common move we've seen from all teams. In and out. Good tackle. Great tackle. And the overlap is on. Dummies. Through. He's got the eyes for the try line. At the back. Nice little pass. And it will end up well for UAE anyway. Hit the ground, but just unfortunately as Malaysia picked it up, driven into touch. So good covering defence here. Got there, flicked out the back. No sooner had Malaysia picked it up than found themselves dumped over the try line, the sideline, I should say. Big difference there between those two lines. And comfortably, Malaysia needs to get up in defence. There's plenty of gaps out there. But the ball's gone to ground, just getting a little sloppy. Referee was playing advantage. Looks like they're offside. Still keen to get up there, Malaysia, but they've got to stay with the ref. So they're going through the hands once more, very common. And that wrap move again. There's another try. A very tired Malaysian defensive line. They've done a lot of work in this game. And each and every time UAE have had the answers, you just see that nice little wrap move. It's a bit of a bread and butter move at this tournament for most teams. And you hear the full-time siren go. And waved away. And the UAE will finish 48-0 over Malaysia. They continue their march into the day and most probably into the finals. They've yet to concede a try. They are the team to beat in the boys' competition. As we look ahead now, though, we move out to Singapore, the comeback kings as we've come to call them, playing the new kids on the block. Saudi Arabia playing their second day of under-18s rugby here at the Asia Rugby Emirates under-18 sevens.
Ladies and gentlemen, Singapore
Here they
versus
come now. Second game of the day. Singapore versus Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia enjoying their first ever under-18s tournament here. Feeling their way through this competition. Learning some lessons, but showing plenty of promise on the way. Singapore, on the other hand, they are the comeback kings, often finding themselves down 2 or 3 tries and then finding their way back in the game, sometimes winning it, sometimes just getting pipped. This is going to be a good contest, this one. Expecting to see I think an improved Saudi Arabia team, having learnt lots yesterday. And Singapore, well, they are an exciting team. Their games have been the most exciting to call, I'm not going to lie, just because of the way the game ebbs and flows. Saudi Arabia looking very white and green against the red of Singapore. And a very short kickoff, dropped. So Saudi Arabia with the first opportunity. Taken to ground, referee will give played a little bit of advantage, and Saudi Arabia will still get the ball. In they go. What have they got to offer today? Some hands. Splitting defenders there, making good mileage, offloads, but the ball hits the turf. Singapore will go on the counter here. They've got numbers. Oh, almost. Good tackle. Some solid Saudi defence there. So Singapore will go back and give this side of the field a bit of an examination and drop the ball. Yeah, knock on both ways. So both teams just easing into this game, a little bit scrappy to start with. Bit of drop ball. Still waking up, they're only young men, remember. Ooh, that one screwed around a little bit, and it's a short arm penalty now to the Saudi Arabia team. Can they score their first try of the tournament? Drop back. Has to go back, clean up. Lost a little bit of momentum. Singapore over that ball, and they get it. So well done to Singapore. They're going immediately on the attack. Here we go. Going out wide. It was a borderline pass. The referees let it through. Big man on little man. Big man wins again. He's coming back. Still going. And it was a desperate attempt there on the Singaporean big man. He never gave up, to his credit, but in the end, this man has been a bit of a game winner for Singapore in this competition so far. Probably one of their best. And you can see there, struggle. Don't argue. Got there eventually. It's good rugby. Good rugby. I like seeing that. I love the tenacity of the Saudi Arabian team there. Never give up, people. Never give up. Oh, that's a good kick too, right from the sideline. So it's a good start here to Singapore. So you go to a 7-0 lead. That just snuck over the crossbar. Millimetres in it. Can't hit the turf here. There have been plenty of instances of that so far this weekend. So good position for Singapore. So Saudi Arabia up there nice and early, but it's Singapore comes away with the ball. And just falls short. Have to go back and retrieve it. Fair bit of traffic there. He's making his way through. There's a huge overlap here for Singapore. Saudi Arabia now getting across. They have to get on their bikes. And there's the space. And there's the try by the looks of things. Oh, once again, the big Jonah Lomu frame on the edges barrels his way over. There was space there, and he got the ball. He still had a little bit of room. He still had a little bit of defence to work with. Take a look there, but he's just too much of a man mountain. He's been causing havoc all weekend, and he's found his home out there. Caleb Clark would be proud of that one. Ooh, another one from the sideline? Not quite. So Singapore 12, Saudi Arabia 0. Clean take here by Singapore. On his way. This could be a hat-trick, I believe it is. Yes, it is. A hat-trick in the first half here. Singapore versus Saudi Arabia. And the Singaporeans here, quite a few number, are very appreciative of that. Singapore, of course, just across the causeway here. Thrilled to see a hat-trick to this young man. He has been dynamite. And while he's received some good distribution and some good support, it really is a bit of a one-man show at the moment for the team in red. A wrecking ball, one might say. Pace, footwork, the full Monty right there. They're getting these kickoffs every time. Immediately looking for 4. Plenty of white jerseys around to make sure that doesn't happen. Not yet anyway. The ball's gone down. Saudi Arabia will get some much needed possession. Those kickoffs are killing them. We've seen that this whole game. They're just, Singapore come racing through and just grabbing that ball in the air. The kicks are beautifully flighted. Plenty of time to get under it for the team in red. And we're going to see some subs come on. Saudi Arabia just before half time. Looks like we got struggling a little bit, carrying an injury. There goes the halftime bell. Oh, it's a penalty there. Singapore have got over the ball. One more for half time. Beautiful passing there. Nice work. In and away, and that's going to be the 4th try of this half to finish this half for Singapore. Running away to a very comfortable halftime lead here in game 2.
By Singapore number 1.
Just once again, just too much pace, too much skill. I've seen this young man turn it on too various times in this tournament. 26-0, Singapore over Saudi Arabia.
With that conversion, Singapore 26, Saudi Arabia nil.
So first try hat trick, the highlight of that first half for Singapore. So streak away to a 26-0 lead. Saudi Arabia looking for some quality ball, looking for their chance to express themselves, maybe get themselves a try. It's a baptism of fire for the team in white and green, and this their first ever under-18s Asia Rugby Emirates tournament.
Again, boys, 0-0.
You may have heard a bit of one of the coaches on the sideline, possibly from Singapore, saying 0-0. So they want to keep Saudi Arabia from scoring here. So that's their challenge for the second half. Get their first try of the tournament. And that's fallen straight into the hands of Singapore, are going to open their account in the second half. Pass just going overhead, going through the fingertips. A great opportunist try right there. Didn't need a second invite. Just snaps it up. And Singapore are off to the races. They're looking very impressive this morning. Very impressive. As the changes come on, fresh red jerseys, looking for their opportunity. Hey, another kick from the sideline. Appreciated by the Singaporean crowd here. Many of these boys here from Singapore, they play in the men's competition because they're old enough to. The Wanderers, the Bucks, some of them are still playing the junior competitions. Tangland, Centaurs, SCC, just to name a few. Very strong rugby nursery just south of the border here, and it's gone straight back into Singapore hands. The bounce of the ball going their way. And here's their chance again to put some more points on the board. Oh, they leave it behind. Saudi Arabia dives on it, but spills it forward. They still get the scrum feed. Yes, the Singapore junior rugby nursery is very, very strong indeed. And you've seen the quality of it right here. They've been competitive every game they've played, and played some of the best rugby games we've seen so far in this tournament. Big push here from Singapore, but they maintain possession. Saudi Arabia, a bit of a juggle. Can use some speed, tosses it back inside. Oh, a bit of a line out. Knock back. And here goes Singapore again. They're all lining up for tries here now. One more pass. Here comes the cover. Comes the cover. Now, has he gone into touch there? I think the referees are going to have a bit of a confer, a bit of a chat. It was a close one. Time back on. No try, so a great covering tackle there from Saudi Arabia coming across. It looked like a try for all the money, but some desperation showing, some pride in the jersey. You see here, how's that last one? Number 10 coming across, drags him across the sideline, hits the post. So it will be a line out, I think, to Saudi Arabia. But won by Singapore, and they pop it over the line. So no try the first time, but a try several seconds later. You see that just got in front. The line out throw wasn't high enough. Pretty much straight to him. He won't score an easier try than that. And extend their lead even further. So this is our second game of the day, reminding viewers that our next contest in about 5 minutes' time will be a really good one. Hong Kong, China continue to press their claims against Thailand. So stay around for that. Through the hands. Singapore picked it up again. Spills it. Still plenty of time and plenty of room. Now they get on their bike. It's through. One player to beat. A bit of footwork underneath the post. So having seen the UAE do the business in the first game, Singapore have decided they might join that elite company. The finals will be coming up much later in the day. We're still in our pool stages. 2 pools for the boys, 1 for the girls. And once we've sorted ourselves out here, we will be going through to the finals at around 3:30 for both the boys and the girls. And I think Singapore are really hoping to get in there. This will be their second win of the tournament. So who wants this one? Singapore, but it's a knock on. So Arabia. Hardest thing about this game sometimes is just getting your chance. Creating chances with the ball. When you're up against quality opposition, you're playing your first under-18s tournament, get your backs to the wall, just getting good quality ball and doing something with it. Sometimes it's just really weary. You get really weary and you lose your shape. But here's a chance for Saudi Arabia to prove they've got it. And that's what happens, unfortunately. When you're up, and everything goes your way, including scrums and lineouts. Ooh, knock on. An unforced error there. Very tired white jerseys out there, and they find a little bit more zip. Streaming through Singapore. They've kept up their intensity this whole game. And there they are in defence, getting up and in. The coach wanted nil. He wanted to see a big donut here for Saudi Arabia, and he looks like he's going to get his way at this rate, because this is really high intensity stuff by Singapore. They're really seeking to finish strong. And can they finish and hit a half century? And it's a bit of footwork, well tackled, not for the first time. The ball's still in play. No, it's not. It's out, and that should be all she wrote. So, well done, Singapore. Big score by them. They played with intensity the whole time. They never let off. They never took their foot off the throat. Saudi Arabia still finding their feet in this tournament. And the full-time score is Singapore 45, Saudi Arabia nil.
Come on, Kai. Come on, you.
Here we are, game 3 of the day. Hong Kong, China versus Thailand. Hong Kong, China donned in the navy blue. Thailand dressed in their traditional blue and gold. And this will be a very good game, I would imagine. See some big scorelines today. We've seen teams getting out there and really flexing their muscles. Will we see the same today? Will we see the same this game, I mean? Time will tell. So Thailand to kick off. These have been all important today and yesterday. Well taken. Thailand busy over the ball but cleared out. Left behind. Play on, says the ref. Trying to have Thailand, have an advantage. After a very brisk start for them. It's a very physical game thus far, that's for sure. Alright, going to use their numbers. Quick defence, but footwork does the job. Back inside. Okay. Good defence. Good clearing out. Again, fast moving defence, but you've got to make the tackle if you're going to do that. Put the chip in. Well covered by Hong Kong, China. Just setting themselves up. Just having a bit of a kick themselves now. Leading the race. It's a wobbly old ball. Made about 10 metres there. Ooh, unforced error. Took his eyes off the ball. And now it's on here for Thailand. Using some footwork, using some speed. And it's going to work. And it's a try. Well, he stood up his man. Showed him the sideline off. He went to... Blitzed them. Absolutely blitzed them. The young fella backed himself and came up with the goods. Thailand opened the scoring here against Hong Kong, China. Coming from an unforced error. Look at that. Burned him. Not much he could do. Ooh, that was pretty close to the sideline. But the try has been awarded. The try has been awarded. And it must be said, it's exciting stuff from Thailand. It really came from an unforced error from Hong Kong, China. They need to put their game faces back on. Decent attempt there from the sideline. Just fell short. So we recommence the game. Has been all this part of the field, and they've dropped the ball again. Thailand swoop on it. And they're playing advantage, go back to the original lock on. So Thailand parking themselves down in the Hong Kong half, Hong Kong China half. Have all the running at the moment. Ball, where is it? It's coming out the way of Thailand in the form of a penalty, and now they're on the attack. A chip through, not a lot of people running through though. It'll still be a good result, or will it? Because this looks like there's a bit of a counter-attack going on here. Going through the hands, finding some space. Gets past one, gets past two, gets past three. Eventually roped in by the Thai defence. And a penalty. Hong Kong trying to earn themselves a passage out of their own half, potentially. Haven't been out of there yet. This is their opportunity. They've opened up. And through. That's going to be a try. So without even leaving their own half, Hong Kong China find a try. Some holes in the middle. Opens the path for a great 60-metre dash. Hong Kong China are on the board and hit the lead. Hong Kong China 7, Thailand 5. So it was very much against the run of play. We saw a little chip kick behind the line there by Thailand, but no one was following through. From that point on, Hong Kong China worked their way out of trouble and then found themselves a good penalty. And the skies opened up. And it was try time for Hong Kong China. A couple of substitutes coming on and off quite early. Shallow kick, but well taken, very well played. Hong Kong China are back at it. They're finding space, breaking tackles over the shoulder. That gives a bit of time for the Thai defence to come across. Eventually wrestling to the ground. Hong Kong China spread out very well. And that pass goes to ground, so a bit of lack of execution on their behalf. Sees Thailand get off the hook. So it was a wonderful little kick there to kick off proceedings. And that set Hong Kong China on their way until just short, around the ankles. Ideally, you want those passes to go up around the waist. Just out in front of the runner. Easier said than done, of course. That is the skill of sevens rugby, or one of the many skills of sevens rugby. Okay. Again, they fancy that kick, the Thai team, and let's see what kind of runners are coming through this time. Leading the charge, Thailand, and dare say he's going to put it on the boot. Now he needs a bounce. A bit of a push in the back. Not see how the referee's going to see that. He's going to let it go, I think. Now, somehow, Hong Kong China need to come out from their own line. Looking to do so, but instead the ball has hit the ground. Great enterprising play there from Thailand, just putting it on the boot. This time, the players were there. The support came through, and it could almost have been a try. Be interesting to have a look at this. Yeah, a bit of a push there. Got away with one, I think, Hong Kong China. But in the end, Thailand maintain the pressure and have the chance to get one of their own and hit the lead before the half time. No real contest, no real push there in the scrum, and it's easy as that. The scrum was very docile, and so was the defence. And it was just pick up and run. He just sniped his way over. Sharp as attack, Thailand. Hong Kong China will be a little bit disappointed by that last effort. You take a look here, just no one in front of him. Could have been a touch football try. That's how easy it was. He misses. So Thailand do get the half-time lead. They're up to 10 points to 7 following that try from the scrum. And both teams will have to sit down and have a chat to their coaches about a big second half. So 3-point lead to Thailand, courtesy of a try on the bell. Sees them coming 10-7 into the second half. Hong Kong China get the ball immediately. Looking to try to square things up here. Great tackle. And Thailand have pinched that ball illegally, giving Hong Kong China an excellent chance to strike back. Palms off one, can't really get the ball away. Ball and all tackle. Good work there by Thailand. But the ball's very much here in the court of Hong Kong China. Can you go wide? Great defence, great cover defence. They're coming across. Good clearance. He might go alone here. Almost. Centimetres away. Peppering the line. Plenty of Thai defence there. Very strong. But how long can they hold out? Going through the hands now. Hong Kong China. One more go. There it is. Try time. So they kept at it. They maintained possession. They maintained the pressure and broke through the blue and gold defence. So it didn't come easy. They had to work for it, but they were prepared to do the work. Right next to the post, they get the try. So they now hit the lead with the conversion, and the score is now 14 points to 10 to Hong Kong China. So 2 conversions being the difference at the moment. Most of that first half was played in Hong Kong China's end of the field. Their try did come against the run of play, so now they're trying to reverse that trend. Picking up the ball straight through. So momentum with them immediately from the kickoff. And a penalty to boot. So this is becoming a really big ask here of the Thai defence. Holding on, powering their way forward, Hong Kong China. They've really turned up in the second half. Steps inside, pulled down just short, maybe 2 metres. Now they'll go through the hands. No, they won't. They'll cut back inside. Must be centimetres away from the line. Picks and drives and scores. So this second half has been all about Hong Kong China. They gave away a pretty soft try there at the end of the first half, and I reckon the coach has given them a bit of a mouthful. fired the troops up, and they've responded wonderfully. They've come out here all guns blazing, and Thailand don't know what hits, doesn't know what's hit them. In a bit of a state of shock. They need to just calm themselves down. You'll know what they can do when they get quality ball. So they just need to try to get their hands back on it and do their thing. But they need to try to stop this navy blue tsunami before they do that. Now they've gone out to a very quick 19-10 lead in this second half. You can hear the Thai coaching staff down there urging their troops on. They look shell-shocked, and that doesn't help at all. Here they go again. Hong Kong, China, it's all going their way. As they go over the 22, sniffing more tries. Good hit, good up and in defence. Let's try the blind side. It's going to work a treat. He's going to go over and score. So it continues. It's raining tries here in the second half for Hong Kong, China. Seems almost unstoppable at this point. This is a huge turnaround in this second half. Two completely different halves. It's an interesting drop kick. It's the crossbar, goes down. But at the moment, it's a 14-point lead. 3 tries in 4 minutes. This is a very different Hong Kong, China in the second half. And again, hands on the ball to Hong Kong, China, but it's gone forward. Thailand just need to hold on to this. We know they're attacking prowess. Steps, looking for opportunities. Big man versus little man, but that's a good offload. That ball's going to ground. That's just exactly what they don't want to do. Now, trying to get past out of their own part of the field, their own 22, but they're just, the pressure of this Hong Kong China team is proving insurmountable, and they have infringed. So they need to take a breather here, the blue and golds. All is not lost yet. Now they're going to go for the sideline here. Decent kick, but it's gone short. That's terrible result, because here comes the rampaging Hong Kong, China. Looking through, threads it through. Still there for Hong Kong, China. Made a bit of a mess of it, but the referee was playing advantage. This will put the game to bed for sure if they score here. A big loopy pass, gets outside the defence, and that will wrap it up for Hong Kong, China. In this second half, they have been huge, absolutely huge in every aspect. From the kick-off through to this try here, they have dominated this second half. And it looks like it's got to the point of no return for this Thailand team, who have been absolutely shell-shocked. Again, the ball goes back nicely for Hong Kong, China, using their height. And now, want to finish in style, finish on a bang. Rumbling their way forward towards the try line, but rumbling too far. Thailand get the penalty, but they also get themselves an injury. There was 7 seconds to go. We'll just take a break and play. You see there, just rolled a bit too far. Thailand got over the ball. There's some good skills here at the end. They've been overwhelmed here, the Thailand team, in the second half. The ball has not got into the other half at all. It's all been one end of the field. And I'd love to know what the coach said at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. Maybe they didn't eat their Wheaties or something for breakfast this morning, but boy, after that halftime, they played like men possessed. So they're not going to go for touch this time. Should keep it in the hands and see if they can come out with the finishing try of the game. Last chance. There's the kick. Spills on the ground. It's all very messy, and that will end proceedings. So a huge second half there to Hong Kong Chai. 22 points. Takes the game. They take the game comfortably. 29 points to Thailand's 10.
The score, Hong Kong China 29, Thailand 0. The next match, the first match for girls category between Malaysia versus Singapore.
So the Asia Rugby Emirates under-18 sevens turns its attention now to the girls. Our first girls game is the local derby, Malaysia versus Singapore. Maybe we call it the Straits Cup, or we call it the Causeway Derby. I don't know. We'll call it something. But if it's anything like what we saw yesterday with the guys, it will be a cracker. Yesterday, probably the game of the round was Singapore versus Malaysia, where Singapore snuck home after the bell to snatch that one in dramatic style. And if this game is anything like that, then it will be definitely worth watching. Malaysia women have been very impressive in their campaign. Singapore struggled a bit, but a day out, a big sleep overnight, got their heads together. I'm expecting big things from them today. So this time it's Malaysia in red. I guess they're being the home team. You see them with the hibiscus there on their jersey. And Singapore donning the white. They usually wear red, but it's Malaysia's turn. The ball has gone forward. Malaysia will get first crack at this. A big push there from Malaysia. And they'll come up with the ball. A little bit lethargic there by the scrum half, but the ball's come out regardless. And a switch play hits the turf. And it's a knock. It came off a Singaporean hand, so another scrum here to Malaysia, a little bit further back. You see there, the flick bars just didn't find anybody. But in trying to scoop up the ball, Singapore have knocked on. So dodged a bullet there, the home team. Singapore also putting some pressure on the scrum, but once again the ball comes out red through the hands, hits the turf, so now they're getting a little bit more of a roll on here. Just have to watch those high tackles against the smaller Malay players, the Singapore girls. Straight up the middle. That's where they're strongest. We've seen them do that many times yesterday, but unfortunately they've knocked the ball on. So that was a trend yesterday with these Malaysian girls. They generally do really well when they've got some strong girls, and when they can march it up the middle for a couple of rucks, they're very hard to contain. A more direct route is the way for them, initially anyway. Let's see how Singapore goes. It's their chance with the ball. Big push from Malaysia. They're looking around for support. There it is. Takes it into contact, Singapore. And they've got themselves a penalty. Now the Singaporean crowd are getting right behind the girls, as are the Malaysians. It's 0-0 at the moment. So still a fair bit of nervousness around the stadium. Still marching their way forward. Also taking the direct route here. Offload. Driven back. This is good Malaysian defence here. They're losing ground here. Singapore. Oh, big hit. Right under the rib cage. Another one. The ball's gone loose. And it's knock on. So just stifling, suffocating defence. We see here just coming in and at them. And they just couldn't contain the ball any further, Singapore. So this will be the third scrum so far in this game. All three of them going to Malaysia. Both teams yet to find any rhythm here. Halfway through the first half. In and out. And here's a go. Here's a go. Some fancy footwork. Through all the way from the scrum base all the way to the try line. Wonderful work, and the locals are thrilled by that. And no one has yet broken the shackles until then. And that was a wonderful piece of individual brilliance. Just threaded their way through the defence. And Malaysia have opened the scoring here in the Causeway Derby. That's what I'm calling it until I get told otherwise. So here we go. Dummy, run. Defenders sitting back on their heels a bit. Can't do that to this Malaysian team. They've got strike power. Off they go. Just over the 10-metre line. Knocked on by Singapore, so Malaysia looking to go again. It's a very small blindside, but they've still got it. They're still unloading. That's wonderful work. Now here they come, the big girls, come in to do the work. Barging their way closer and closer to that try line. Creating heaps of room for the outside backs. And getting a penalty as well. Looking for a quick tap. Not quite happening. Singapore need to get themselves organised in defence if they're going to stand a chance here. They're lining up, up and in, rumbling towards the try line. So much strength. Now they're going to go to their speedsters. Inside, great footwork, great little dummy and a great try underneath the post. To Malaysia. Now they're beginning to dominate this contest. Power and strength, speed, footwork, they've got the works. Full package, this Malaysian girls team. And that is now a 14-point lead, 2 converted tries. As I said, it was a sluggish start by both sides. It was there for the taking. It's Malaysia who's taken it so far. Well taken. Now Singapore just want to set something up for themselves here. But the defence is up with some great defence. The knees are on the ground, so has to let it go. But some good counter-rucking. Again, very tenacious at the breakdown, Malaysia. The changeover and the penalty. So now, this is looking for number 3 now. Through, in, out, cross, great offload. That's a wonderful try at the end there. Just that beautifully worked move. Going in and out. Great offload at the end there. Was the cream on top of the cake. And going into the half-time, Malaysia stamping their authority on this Causeway derby. Looking at potentially a 21-0 lead. This is going to have to be a good kick. See that result? Not quite. But it's comprehensive nonetheless. It was 0-0 until about 3 minutes out, and then all of a sudden Malaysia put their foot to the pedal and have gone to a 19-0 lead at the halftime over Singapore.
The next match on the girls category, India versus Thailand.
So very content Malaysian bench there, the coaching staff looking at a 19-0 lead, wanting the girls to kick on with it. Singapore, who are all to do here in the second half. And as Malaysia got the ball first and immediately start making inroads. A nice little kick there from Singapore, breaks that, but another kick from Malaysia. Now, what are we going to see here? We're looking for a bounce of the ball, and it's going to be very close here. And that's just out of view from us. The referee's awarded it, though. She was in the right position and awarded the try. Great opportune try. The ball fall to the ground. It kicked through initially by Singapore. Kind of an intercept, you might say, intercept kick. And from that point onwards, there it is there. From that point onwards, it was Malaysia who got into the pole position and grounds it. So, what a start from the Malaysian team. What a start. And that there is the Malaysian captain. So, feeling very good about themselves, the girls in red at the moment. It's a perfect start to the second half. Really making it hard for a big comeback here from Singapore. Well taken. Coming down the blind, there's some strong Malaysian defence there to meet them. Pops it back inside, but the ball has gone forward. So there's little darts down the blind, not proving to be profitable at the moment, as this goes through the hands and propelled forwards. There's no doubt this Malaysia defence though is swarming. Here we go. Oh, through the hands, out wide. It's pure speed, pure talent. Wonderful, wonderful effort. Salutes the crowd, puts the ball down under the dot. It was just on the line out. They just worked their way wide where they know they've got the pace to burn. And it was all just one-way traffic from there. Salutes the crowd. Fans are delighted. They're getting good value from their girls in this game. All right. So seeking to press their advantage in the second half, Malaysia. Straight into the bread basket and on their way. Over the 22. This is going to be a great solo effort. Passes inside. One more. Presents back. Picks, drives. Huge movement there by Malaysia from the kickoff. They sweep their way downfield for another try. And they're loving it out there at the moment. They are putting on a show for the home crowd now. That was a wonderful piece of rugby. At first I said it could be a great individual effort, but drawn to ground, the troops turn up and turn into a great team try. Here it is. Just space everywhere. Holding on. Right here, that's where the try saver came from initially. But then the red jerseys, they finished the job. As we get cracking into this last part of the game, 2.5 minutes to go. Singapore looking for their first try of the tournament. The ball's gone free. A gift for this Malaysian team as it cuts inside. Ducking again. There's that footwork. Left them for dead. Screaming. The crowd, they're loving it. How many times have we seen the defenders clutching at thin air? The very, very late footwork, substantial footwork, pace off the mark. There's plenty of it to be seen here in this game at the moment, plenty to be seen here from Malaysia. As they slot through another goal, this score's beginning to balloon now. Malaysia up to 43. Singapore looking a bit ragged, a bit weary. It's hot out there. And when you don't have the ball and the other team's running red hot, we've seen it a lot so far today, the scoreboard just gets away from you completely. It's gone back. No, it's gone forward. So nothing going right now for the Singaporeans. So yeah, once teams get on a roll, once teams pick up momentum today, they've really just gone on with it. We saw it in the last game. At halftime, it was really close, and then I guess the heat, the conditions, the cream comes to the crop eventually. Now playing advantage here. Going through the handouts again. Malaysia, it's the little legs just pumping hard and trying to get all the way. Plants it down. Yes. You know, the thing is that sometimes rugby is a big man's game and sometimes it's a little man's game and sometimes it's a ladies' game. And Malaysia have got all of those options open to them. I think one of the things there it is, reaches out. I think one of the things you can learn by watching games like this and watching teams like India is you don't have to be huge. If you've got the heart, if you've got the technique, if you've got the training and the teamwork, you can beat anybody on your day in sevens rugby. You really can. The Singaporeans are probably, per player, taller, maybe even larger than Malaysia. But look at that. Look at that for example of what we're talking about. Getting under the ribs, driving hard. That's what it's all about. Technique, passion, and that again, they're just making my point for me, really, aren't they? Team in red, they've dominated, and they're going to finish here with the flurry, I think. Looking for their half century. Draw and pass. Keeping the ball alive. Great support play. Oh, they've left the best till last. That was a lovely little interchange of passing there by Malaysia, and they finished in style, absolute style, and they've racked up the 50. And they will finish off with 53, maybe a 55. 55 it is, dominating this contest. Malaysia 55, Singapore 0.
Final score, Malaysia 55, Singapore 0. Next match, under girls category, India versus Thailand.
Team India and Team Thailand make their way onto the field. Both these teams highly competitive in this tournament so far. Gunning out their red-headed goal. We talked about in the last game how good technique, power and pace and tenacity can compensate for any lack of height or size, and both these teams are a great example of that. Team India, for both boys and girls, they rarely miss a tackle. They're superb, and Thailand are competitive. They've got some real strength in their side as well. So we're looking for a good one right here and now. India looking very white, and we see Thailand donned in looks like blue and red. Usually it's blue and gold, but not today. So we're underway. India kicks off. Thailand gets the ball. Time to show their stuff with it. Ball to ground. Trying to look for a little bit of direction here. Going forward, and here it is here. The go forward they're looking for. Unfortunately, go forward's combined with a little bit of sideways action and have gone into touch. So look out there on the wing, number 7 there for India. She gets the ball, it's good night. If she's got a bit of space, it's try time. 6 tries from 3 games yesterday. Dynamic stuff as they comfortably take that line out throw and launch themselves. Ball hits the ground. Here goes Thailand. Stepping. Dropping it back. And now on the wing, a nice little wrap, the ball goes to ground. And India, as they so often do, come screaming onto it. A bit sloppy there, and the changeover. Pops it up, and it's a knock on. So a little knock on there from India. Gives Thailand a second chance. Just not quite clinical enough yet. Ball hitting the ground a lot. What you'll see continually against India is that ball hits the ground and you're a little bit slow picking up. They will come through. They will maintain the pressure for the whole game. The entirety of the 7 minutes. They are like a white wave that will keep coming at you in defence. So you need to be clinical, and you need to be accurate with your passes. Catch everything that comes your way. And the ball has been dropped. So India on the counter. Steps through, clinging on, Thailand. But India very much in the ascendancy. Oh, that's a good hit. Sets them back somewhat. Yes, and that's good. Good defence here from Thailand as well, showing what they've got, and they've got themselves a penalty. So they're going to tap and run. I'm not sure if those girls are onside. Referee says play on. And Thailand's really looking for their own momentum here. That's a beautiful offload. Almost got the ball away, but not quite. Smothered in the tackle. One arm release, gone forward, yeah. Nice build up there from Thailand, but not quite. The ball just floating forward. If it'd gone back a little, it could have been anything. As we just wait for tick, there's an injured Thai player receiving some attention. So an even start, both teams kind of stuck in second gear here. A little bit sloppy from both sides. Last time I said that in the last game, mind you. Malaysia then burst out of the box and put on 50 points in about 5 minutes. So a warm round of applause to the injured, forcing an early substitute for Thailand. Alright, so this is a good position to get the ball in. So from the base of the scrum, a bit of paddock in front of them, but holds on. Just picks and runs. Dives a couple more metres over the halfway. Oh, yes, good hole running. Marching their way forward. Coming back into the defence. Finding some room now. India, Team India. Coming back this way now. The ball's gone back though. And now it's on the ground. Thailand have pounced and knocked on in doing so. So a bit lateral there from, and you're not really finding the stride yet in attack. Thailand showing great resistance. Another player receiving attention. Very stop-start affair, this one. So still 0-0. India. Off they go. Now the speedster offloads. Ducking, weaving, trying to release. The ball has. But again, just half a metre behind the player. Slows things down considerably and allows Thailand to come racing through. Good tackling. They're up there, Thailand. But up there also being too high. And so India march forward again, trying to get on the front foot here, but those passes there is what's stifling them. And it looks like it might have come off a Thai player. This game's not really flowing at the moment. And we've got, more Thai girls are down, 2. It's just getting a bit rough. A very stop-start affair. A couple of injuries here. Both teams not finding their mojo in attack. Maybe put that down to some really good defence as well. Thai girls, once again, they're getting in there hard and they're really playing very strong here. Team India's been really good in this tournament. I reckon they've run into a bit of a challenge here. Thailand have turned up to play. Giving no quarter at all. See the ball there bobbling around. Really stopping this game from reaching any great heights at the moment. Pass there was a right idea. Execution a little bit lacking. Yeah, it's a good tackle, but just a tad too high. Alright, so India right smack bang on that halfway line. Now, looking at a bit of gaze down that. Oh, another drop ball. And now is Thailand's time to attack. She looks well covered, but she steps inside. More covered defence there, but great transition back. Now they want to use their hands. There's space out here if they can use it. There it is. Now it's a foot race. All the way. Can she power her way over? No, she can't. That's a great tackle. The ball's gone back. The try line is right there. Can they get there? They can. Reaches over and scores the try. Well done, Thailand. This game's been looking for something like that. Looking for a little bit of brilliance, a little bit of movement. They found it in Thailand. We take a look here. Never going to have the legs to get there. but sets it up nicely for the teammates. Wow, long arms, gets the job done. Some desperation there, and I say is this an upset in the making? So 5-0 half-time, Thailand. Showing how it's done off the back, I believe, of good defence. Bit of drop ball from Team India. They took their chance. And they are up by 5 points to 0. Thailand over India.
For the next match, the girls category, UAE versus Hong Kong, China. The girls team is standby.
So, coach laying down the law to Team India. I think the instructions will be something very much along the lines as catch the ball. And they've nearly every set they've had, every chance and opportunity they've had with the ball, they've dropped it at some point. And Thailand have just been up in their face, gritty, determined, and they go into this second half with a 5-point lead because of it. So the second half here of the second girls game here at the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. Is there an upset on the cards? Yes, that's a good kick too. Found the grass, found the turf, and's gone into touch. So that's a good result for Thailand. Just means that bit of a contested line out. India have to come out of their own 22. A long way to go. They're capable. That's a good result for Thailand nonetheless. India just pops it back. Now they're wanting to stretch their legs a bit here. And here we go, here we go. Pace to burn. That's the one they want. The chase is there, but it'll all be for naught, because once this girl sees space, she takes it each and every time. India starts the second half with a lot more intensity, a lot more purpose, and they've scored the first try of the second half. Try scoring machine. Potentially the fastest female player here at this tournament. And you can see a very happy Indian bench. They're back into this contest and they're ahead. 7 points to 5. So it's wonderful what a difference it makes when you catch the ball. So India responded very, very quickly in the second half. Showed their intent from the get-go. Can Thailand make a statement and stop an avalanche of tries like we saw in Hong Kong trying to do to the male Thai team? The women have got to stop that from happening to them. As we wait for another injury to be addressed. back underway. This is up nicely there for Thailand. Now they just need to keep their hands on the ball. Try to take this game away back in their favour. That's a nice run there. That's a nice offload. And another nice offload. Here's their chance. Thailand looking for inside ball, looking for support. It's there. The ball's hit the ground. I think India's whacked it. The referee says play on, so India have intercepted that ball. Stepping aside, lots of pressure here. But we know what they can do. They scored their last try from this position. Oh, gets away with one. And the referee, I think, has gone slightly high. They have. So this is exactly where India scored their last try, so I don't think there's any part of the field where they're not dangerous. Thailand just have to keep turning up in defence. And there we go, here we go. Oh, picked up on that volley, good work there by Team India. The ball is off the ground, eventually. Another penalty, so penalties getting Team India out of trouble here. They're under pressure now, Thailand. There's plenty of gaps out there, particularly right there. But the ball's come through for Thailand now. What have we got going on here? Chips ahead again, chipped it in the inside of her foot. Oh, hello. The referee's seeing that. Now, yeah, yellow card. That's an easy one for the referee to make that decision. Just couldn't help herself grab the Thai girl, and we see here, easy do. Oh, and Thailand with a golden opportunity to hit the lead. Oh, there it is. One of their very best players. She knows it as soon as it happens. Hand to the forehead. So against a sixth player defensive line, Thailand in the meantime given up possession, and now have a bit of time to have a chat and get the game together. Thailand has suffered a ton of injuries in this game. It's very unlucky, I guess. So Team India still have a power of work to do. They're right on their own try line. They've got the feed. They're missing their strike weapon, who'd be the one to get them out of this kind of trouble. And they're down a player. They get a short arm penalty to help them out. So quick tap. Here they go. Here they go. Thailand, very strong in defence. Very strong. Going wide, India, but they don't have the strike power out there at the moment. She's taking time out in the naughty corner, and Thailand right up there, putting tons of pressure on Team India. They've got the lead, Team India, but as you can see, the momentum seems to be very much with the Thai girls. They can't get out here. You can see some of them are thinking about a kick. This Thai defence is relentless, and now they're on the counter-ruck, and the knock-on, that was coming. No, yes. Probably had to get a little bit of a heads up there from the touchy on the... Look at that, strength, power, and at the breakdown. And they've been rewarded. Some more subs come on the field. Okay, the strike weapon's back on now for Team India, so we're back to 7 each. A minute to go. India under all sorts of pressure here. Thailand gets a try here. It will be a very interesting finish to this game. The referee has found a penalty or something. Missed that. And now India survive. Can they get out of here? That's the pair of hands they want. Oh, juggling the ball. 50 seconds left. Pick up and run. Inside ball. Now they're finding a little bit of space. Now they're getting away from their own try line. Going the blind. Touching, hugging that sideline, but not going over. Puts the ball on the boot. Now, Thailand getting back. Good follow through there by India, but slightly high. This could be the last play of the game with only 15 seconds. And will most likely decide. This has been a very tough, low-scoring affair. Very close indeed. The score is an indication of how good these teams have been, particularly in defence. It's been a very tough, strong game. And now, Thailand, rough and ready till the very end. That's their pace weapon out here. Still going, staying in the field of play. Gets the ball back. India coming back in numbers in defence. And they've got the penalty, Thailand, so they're much closer. Can they snatch this one? Going through the hands once more. There's room out there, but there's also Indian defence. Will it work? Yes, straight over the 22 line. They pick it up. Just recycle. Thailand. Taking it slow, making sure they get it right. Bustling their way. Getting closer. India keep turning up in defence, making their tackles. Now they're getting closer to the try line. Is Thailand. Going wide, this defence there, plenty of it, palmed away. It's one way to get rid of the defence. Whoa, still going. Still, mate, going through the phases. This is good work by both teams. Not an inch given. The referee's given a penalty. This should be a tap free. And a yellow card. Well, surely. Thailand have every chance of snatching this game. Everything going their way. India hanging on for dear life. Another injury. Looks they've played their hearts out, both these sides. They're looking around, looking at their options now. 6 players in the defensive line against 7 in attack. The end of the game, both teams run off their feet. Thailand, this has been gutsy. Plenty of players have come off injured. The bench must almost be empty. What have they got in their tanks? Here they go. Straight forward. Offload. This is their gun. They're slow motion a little bit because they're so tired. It's going to be a matter of will. Here they go. Here they go. Will this be the try that gets them over the line? No. She's awarded it. She's awarded it. Thailand ecstatic. India protesting. The war, it has been awarded. They have snatched it at the death, Thailand. What an incredible game this is. It might be worth having a look at the replay. What a contest this has been. Probably one of the lowest scoring ones in this game. It came through the hands. India just kept turning up and turning up. She goes to the ground, she gets up, she reaches over. Oi! Super slow motion would be interesting, but in the end, it is the referee who makes the call, and she's decided that's a try. I have to admit, that was a gutsy game by both teams. Not the most free-flowing rugby we've seen, but just plenty of heart. India down to 6 players on 2 different occasions. Thailand running out of players to injury. Came right down after the game. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Oh, I think a little bit of air there between the ball and the hand, but well done both teams. And now we move on to the last of our girls' games for this section. It is the UAE versus Hong Kong, China. So this will be another ding-dong battle. Wow, still recovering from that last game. Both teams very strong rugby nurseries. Performed really well here. Let's see how they go. Oh, they got their sides wrong here. So the team in red is Hong Kong, China. The team in green is the mighty UAE, with their fans again in force. And I'm sure there's plenty of people back home in Hong Kong watching this next generation of players coming up. They had a big game overnight, the women's against Fiji. A very hard task that was, but hopefully the younger lasses will give them something to cheer about here today. So good take there. Strong run. Right from the kickoff, UAE is running away with this one. Here comes the cover. Very tight, the ball flips in, and the ball has gone to ground, so it could have been straight up a try, length of the field to UAE, but desperate work there by Hong Kong China in defence. Comes across and the ball has hit the turf. If we take a look here, looking at about this point, she starts looking around, the cover is coming, she knows it is, and just tosses it up, gave it lots of air, and oh, so close yet so far. Gallant effort from both sides there. Big push in the scrum against the feed. It's going to be hard to keep out here for Hong Kong China because UAE is cutting in. The try line also close, and Hong Kong China have pinched it. Now, can they work themselves out of trouble, because no sooner they get the ball and UAE are all over it, and they're going to have another chance here. Steps inside. Oh, it's all happening here. Now, they've just settled things down. Cycling the ball. Barging over, and had to come. Too much pressure, too much possession. Hong Kong have been on the back foot ever since the kickoff. UAE have been pressing, and they've got the first try of the game. From the kickoff, that breakdown field. Almost got to try that. A couple of goes at it. A couple of bites at the cherry, and eventually it was a run from pick and drive that got them over the line. We see here, that was one of their chances. Got picked up by Hong Kong China, but again, it was just too much pressure that close to the line. So now it's UAE's going to give the ball over to Hong Kong. Cracking start to this one.
Let's go, and again, UAE, let's go.
And here goes Hong Kong China. Finally a chance to get the ball. Steps inside. Now finding a little bit of space themselves here, Hong Kong China. Can't release the ball. Going to go down that short. Pops it inside, but stepped out. And so it'll be UN line out throw. Boy, it's a nice delivery there. Little wrap here. There's the defence up to it. Throws the ball back. Who wants it? UAE pick up the scraps. And they get the penalty. So the pressure continues here for Hong Kong China. UAE getting good ball here. Oh, just almost through. Looking dangerous down this side of the paddock. Through, almost holding on by dear life to bring it down on the halfway line. And just a little knock on, a reprieve for Hong Kong China. They look dangerous with the ball in hand, UAE. Hong Kong hanging in there. just jersey sling does the job. Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as it's below the shoulders and you get them to ground, it's all good. All right. Big push here. Initial push too early by the looks of things. And here goes Hong Kong, China. That's a nice ball. The ball running contained. Ball and all. But Hong Kong, China still. They fancy that side of the field, you think. And they've got the ball and they've got the penalty. So they're winning the breakdown. No, they're not. Not that time, they're not. And I thought the penalty went one way. It's gone the other. So Hong Kong, China didn't know they got the ball either. But that's a very pleasant surprise for them. And so off we go. Giving a bit of air. That's it. Now the footwork. The delivery, looking for a bit of room here, looking for a bit of pace. She's off to the races. She scored. That's their gun. That's who Hong Kong want to see with the ball in hand. And now it's one try apiece with the kick to come. Just stood her up. Raw pace. Saves tries at one end, scores them at the other. That's how it works. And with very little ball and very little field position, Hong Kong, China pulled in within 2. We see here, just no substitute for raw pace. Situations like that. So down it goes. Oh, good hit. Wind out nicely. The defence is up to it so far. He camped down in this side of the field. Searching for opportunities. There's a bit of a gap there. As the half-time goes. Just looking around the field, looking for opportunities. This is a good defensive set for Hong Kong. Ball spills free. Knocked out of the hands, but it doesn't matter nonetheless. It's going to be half-time here. An absorbing contest again here. 7 points to 5. A slender lead to the UAE. See the early opportunities that the UAE had. Kept peppering the line. Only worked so long before eventually UAE crashed over. That conversion there is the difference between the teams. It must be said that for a while there, it looked all UAE. Asking lots of questions. Then they just started to lose the momentum a bit. China started getting quality ball. Penalty given away, hands in the ruck. And this is the moment here for Hong Kong, China to draw closer, to draw within 2 points. To make this a very competitive game indeed. So nothing between these two teams coming into the second half. Well, 2 points really, but it's a very evenly matched side. It's only that conversion the difference. This could go either way. A real arm wrestle here in Johor Bahru, Malaysia, between the UAE and Hong Kong, China. Solid start here from both sides. Good take, good tackle. Looking for a bit of space. She comes inside. It's a nice run. Getting some front foot ball here. Good distribution. Hong Kong, China starting stronger in the first half. And there's a gap that's opened right up. Puts the foot down and missed tackle's going to see a try being scored. So as the UAE started the first half strong, it's Hong Kong China's turn for the second half. They got the ball from the kickoff and just made their way upfield. The gaps opened up and they have hit the lead for the first time in this game. It's 12 points to 7. As the UAE contingent seek to lift the girls. But so far in this half, Hong Kong China is the one who've got off to a ripper start. You can see the Hong Kong fans there, ever present for their girls. So a wake-up call here for the UAE. They finished a little bit slower in that first half and started off slow in the second, but we know what they can do. Oh, just on the fingertips. All right, and now they've opened them up, stumbling through, but getting through. They've got some support there. That came off a Chinese Hong Kong player, so this is play on. The ball's come back again, so they're maintaining momentum here. Now they've got the overlap, dummy and run again. They're finding holes now. And it is a penalty to Hong Kong China. So a good run of play there comes to an end. Now what are we seeing here? Offside. Offside, so it's Hong Kong China survived that little onslaught. This time round anyway, expect to see more of it. I don't think the UAE are going to put their cue on the rack. There's great play. You see here, just couldn't position the support players.
You have to want it, UAE, want it.
They were there and they couldn't quite get plays. Now this is interesting. They're going to pack a scrum. A very interesting decision this far out from their own try line. So what do they got? Are they going to? I'm going to have a sneaky guess that might be a kick involved here. So UAE have dropped a player in the midfield. No, let's just come back up. Bold prediction, I reckon they're going to kick it. Oh, how good am I today? So they put in the kick and found touch. That's a very conventional piece of 15s rugby for you people. And not altogether crazy. Unorthodox in sevens, but found the touch. Slows things down. They're the ones in the lead. They're the ones who are in command at the moment. So it's not bad. You don't see it very often. All right, so it's time for some fresh legs here in the last quarter of the game. All right, the ball's a bit scrappy there. They have to go back UAE and clean up. So it's a bit of back foot ball. We're trying to set in defence, but we all know that UAE can score from anywhere on the ground. Back inside. Oh, it's gone into Hong Kong China's hands. Now a bit of counter-attack here. An opportunity begs. This will be a big blow if they can get over here, the Reds. And 3-on-3. Ducks and weaves, but the defence is good. And so is the counter-attack, counter-rucking, I should say. And the ref has seen a penalty. So it's a tap free for Hong Kong China. Cross, steps inside, there's no players out there. There's a bit of movement in the middle for Hong Kong, China. There's players here now. Can they get over and score? The ball's gone inside and it's been dropped. And there's a penalty. They've been offside, so the pressure is maintained by the girls in red. Now, is it a try? Here it is. In the end, it was just too much to bear for the UAE. You just do wondering whether this humidity is taking it out of them. It's a dry heat over there in the Middle East, and just look like they're out of breath with that ongoing onslaught. As you see, they walked through, placed the ball down, and you can see them, they're drinking a lot of water out there as the conversion is set up. And miss, so it's a 10-point lead. Big ask here for the UAE. As I said, I think they're feeling it out there at the moment. They lost possession on their own 22. Hong Kong then picked it up. Hong Kong, China picked it up, maintained the rage, and points were forthcoming. Here we go with a minute to go. They need 2 tries to at least draw this one. Hong Kong, China feeling good about the position they're in. Nice offload. Now, it's all or nothing here. So Hong Kong, China comes across. Good defence. And it's a penalty, so the ball wasn't released. And that might be it in this game as far as UAE is concerned. Not much time left on the clock. Hong Kong, here they go again. And there she goes again. There's a try-scoring machine. Every team needs one, and let's put that one to bed. Hong Kong, China, an unassailable lead now. Up 22-7 with the kick to come. And it was to and fro, but the dam has burst late in this game for Hong Kong, China. Scoring 3 unanswered tries. She sneaks it through the cross, over the crossbar, and that is it. So Hong Kong, China take it in this high-charged game, 24 to United Arab Emirates 7.
Final score, UAE 7, Hong Kong, China 24. Back to boys category, please, UAE versus India.
UAE comes off the field, and then they come back on the field. The boys have replaced the girls, and they're up against Team India. This will be a really interesting game. Must be said, the UAE look very strong so far. I don't think they've conceded a single try, and they're going to be a tough nut to crack with both ball and in defence. They have been very, very good. Team India, you know how tenacious they can be. Their girls just suffered a behind the after the bell loss, and so their boys out there donned in blue are ready to make amends. But they have their work cut out for them against this very strong, very disciplined, very professional UAE boys outfit. Hope everyone out there is enjoying the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. Some great games we've just had. And now a couple more, hopefully ahead, as we now turn our attention to the boys. Team India in blue gets us underway. As UAE flip one behind, good tackle there, but still powering on. Still powering on. UAE, they're up and they're still going. India, they're going in hard and they're going in low, but they can't match the power and the pace of this UAE side. Tackle after tackle, broken, and UAE have opened their account in this game. Take a look at this. This is just pure strength. They kept at it, and eventually ran out of players. India. Perfect start for UAE. Not so much so for Team India. So UAE will get us back underway. Nice and deep. India have a long way to go here. And they've given the ball back. There's space there though. They haven't given the ball back at all. Here comes India and putting it on the toe again, and that's just rolling along the sideline there. Who's got it? Being dropped by UAE. India's got the ball back. This is a wonderful chance for them to even things up here. Ducking, weaving, looking for opportunities, almost through. Offline to the pass. India, surely they're going to score here. So close yet so far. Now they're going to go through their hands. It's UAE defence. Will they concede their first try of the tournament? They're running across field. Been gathered in, so they switch it back in. Go through their hands again. Outside, inside. Great last minute tackle there. India looking for the try, and the UAE has saved the day. Well, the kick, I thought the kick was going to give over possession, but it's led them to this point, Team India. It's brought them all the way upfield. And now UAE will kick their way out of trouble. Picked up about 10 metres there. Almost conceding their first try of the tournament. India looked great then. They kept the ball alive. They stayed with it. UAE though, scrambling, desperate, hard nut to crack. Ooh, contested there, but UAE still have it. Inside ball, switch, and through again. Now it puts on the afterburners. Well tackled right on the halfway line, but the ball's gone back again. They'll keep turning up here, UAE. India needs to stay on the top of their game. There's that power. Still going. Offload one hand. Dummies through the defence. That's irresistible attack there from the UAE. It really is. Power, strength, precision. Wonderful passing support. That's an absolute winner. And just, they put it all together. India kept turning up, to their credit. There were players there, but once they put their foot down, they're a hard outfit to contain. We look at this all the way from 10 metres from their own line. Gets through one, gets through two. That's where it starts. And they just keep it alive. They back themselves. Someone will turn up eventually, and they always do. Oh, ball's gone straight in the UAE's hands. Last thing that Team India want, and it's going to be the third try this half. The ball they just came in. Numbers there, UAE. They just put tons of pressure on the catches for Team India, and that pressure led to a try. Another try. That one very much all about defence. See, it comes through, just isolated there. Couldn't contain the ball. So 17-0. The United Arab Emirates are marching on. Plenty of hang time on that one. And India drop it again. So I expect to see a little move here. Something fresh from the training ground. Maybe an inside pass, a switch, a wrap, maybe even a kick. Good push there from India in the scrum. But here they go. Shoots the short ball, 1-on-1. Brought to ground, that's a good tackle. Beat one, looking for the overlap, there it is. Inside, steps inside, makes their way to the try line. That's the fourth try of the first half, and UAE having it all their own way here. So they just built up nicely. The short ball, and then went wide. And there it is, and that's the end result. You'll see it right here. Good hands. Ball just had to reach for it. Those long legs, too much for Team India to deal with. All right, the UAE are marching on here. 4 tries in this first half. As the halftime siren goes, Team India having a little bit of a dig here. See if they can't do something special. The kick worked the first time, why not the second? But instead it's gone into touch. And UAE playing, I think, some of their best rugby so far this tournament. Continue to set the standard here at the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. Team India get back into position, ready to receive in the second half. This UAE team powers on. Just a little delicate chip, finds the turf, straight into the hands. This could be a try. It is. Wow, that's probably the quickest try we've seen from a kickoff. That was what? All of 8 seconds? That, just the perfect kick, the perfect bounce. Right man for the job, gets it, scores. We might have to try again, another kick again. There we go. Look at that, you see the ball spinning backwards. Right in, even he's surprised how easily it came to him. Try time. So again, that 8 seconds between kicking off, putting the ball down. I don't know if there's a world record for tries scored from kickoffs. We might have to submit that one, see how we go. Probably not. Sevens gets lots of tries very quickly. So let's try it again. Same type of kick. This time Team India have it. And they're working hard. Working very hard. A bit of space there. Puts it on the boot. And, oh, well done Team India. Gets the ball, but as you can see, all over that one like a rash, the UAE, and of course they're going to turn defence into attack instantly. We know how quick they are, how they seize the opportunities. Now it's down the sideline, and that's another try. That's a wonderful try from UAE. They just spread the ball so quickly, so swiftly, and it's just a wonderful to see some rugby like that in action. At this page, poor old Team India just has to sit back and admire it, I guess. This is a class act, and definitely favourites in this men's division at the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. Now on the boot again. India fancying their soccer skills today. So here we go. Here we go. Give them an inch and I'll take a mile. Valiant defence at the end, but UAE, they can sniff a trial a mile away. And they did right then. The ball comes through. Just such anticipation. The ball gets chipped through. It's taken. Let's take a look here. You see them looking around, great awareness, and just boom. And you know, that's rugby IQ, that's all kinds of things there. Just to be able to come swooping through like that. UAE on the top of their game right now. Quick kick, does not go the 10 metres. Not quite. So Team India did well there. A little bit too cute there by the UAE. Not that it's going to matter much, but it does give Team India a chance. They're the closest to scoring a try of all the teams against the UAE, so there's no reason to give up hope yet. Oh, nice little switch move. Oh yes. Oh, yeah, then the ball hits the ground. So that's just look. UAE do not give you many opportunities. So when you do, you've got to take it. It's like playing the All Blacks. You don't get many chances with the ball. So when you do, you got to hold on and just do those basics right. Of course, having said that, I'm sure all the South African fans that watching this say, "What about us?" It's like playing against the Saffers. You've got to just hold the ball and do the little things right. And now a decoy runner comes through. Plays a little bit of space. And there it is. Ducking, weaving, still going. He's going to venture. Oh, zigzag. Now zigzag, what a try. In and out, off the left, off the right. He's got two great feet. Used both of them to perfection. And he scored a try. Oh, that's going to be worth looking at again. Take a look at this. That way. Let's come back the other way. And then, yeah, there he is back. And let's go back the other way. Oh, superb rugby. What a try that is. And now we're looking at that half century again. With about a minute and a half to go. Not for the first time this tournament, UAE are eyeing off 50. 44-0. All right, a lot of work to do. They fancied the boot there, but there's a fullback there. They won't even need him. Or maybe they do, because the ball's been knocked back. But he's picked it up and run. Some very tight defence here. Sees United Arab Emirates score another try. Team India a little bit disillusioned now. Young men a little bit tired. It's been a real masterclass here by. I thought when that ball went backwards, it might have lost any momentum, but they're just in that type of form. And this could rack up 50 points. Not for the first time in this tournament. All right, Team India, you're in good company. Sprays it away. It's 49-0. Underway with just 10 seconds to go. Keeping it through the hands this time. Bit of pace down the sideline, into touch. Referee will call it game right there. United Arab Emirates, who can stop them? That's the question we're asking ourselves here. They're powerful, they're strong, they're fast, they're skillful. And they've showed us again here against India, 49-0. Both teams coming fired up. Those teams would be Malaysia and Saudi Arabia. Both coming off sound losses. first time round today, but I think they fancy their chances now. You see that the Malays have brought their flag out, showing their loyalty, their patriotism. And Saudi Arabia get themselves set up to kick off. This will be an intriguing clash. Saudi Arabia still looking for their first try of the tournament in their first outing in the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. And off we go. Malaysia grab possession there. Slung over the sideline. So Saudi Arabia have turned up to play here. Oh, a very wonky line out throw, but yeah, I thought it was going to work in their favour, but it's been knocked on by Malaysia, so a scrum instead. All right, here we go. Saudi Arabia looking for their first try of the tournament. Ball's gone backwards. That doesn't help. Malaysia pounced on it. The home crowd get excited. It's now a foot race. Off he goes. Showing a clean pair of heels. He's going to go over and score the first try of the game for Malaysia. The home team have their first underneath the posts. Celebrations abound here in the stands. There was a ball that just floated backwards. Saudi Arabia had to turn around and get it. Went loose. Red jerseys all over it like a rash. And they've opened the scoring for this game, Malaysia. We see there's the loose ball. They knew exactly what to do. They looked for space. They found it. Malaysia delighting all their fans here in the ground. One looks like, oh, almost close but no cigar. Saudi Arabia end up with the ball. Well, it's the ground again, but this time they still keep it. Oh, out wide, big unit gets it. Plummets through the line, still going the big man. Finds some support, picks and drives. Direct stuff here by Saudi Arabia, working well so far. Goes to throw the ball back and the player wasn't ready for it, but they've got themselves a penalty nonetheless. They need the ball back where the penalty is given. Quick tap. Go wide, in and out. Whee! Good hit. Referee allows it. Another scrappy pass. Now where's he going to go? Not a lot of room there. Plenty of red jerseys around. Take care of the attackers. This is the man who looks most likely here. So holding possession. They're going through the phases here. Oh, it's gone forward. It is accidentally offside, so it's going to be a scrum. Some solid defence there from Malaysia, just keeping the structures. Turning up. Starting to see Saudi Arabia begin to string some phases together. It's good to see. The only way you can learn is to get out there into the heat of battle and do it. And that's what they're doing now. And that was a great tackle. Beautifully timed. Oh, here we go. Fancy feet. Fancy feet. Still going and go all the way from the scrum base. That's what we like to see Malaysia do. Score the try. A little opportunity, just a little open. The door was open, just a crack in the defensive line, just round the base of the scrum. And now the score is ballooned out. I'm going to say it's going to be 14-0 pretty soon. I'm backing him in from here. Yes. So in a blink of an eye, Malaysia scores again. Very much like their women's team. They are very, very quick. We say here, that's just a tiny gap. Yeah, that's all he wanted. Very reminiscent of the way the girls were playing. This is a complicated one, but well taken. Now there's a bit of room. Great tackle, great covering tackle. Malaysia have come back with the ball. Here he goes again. Great hands, great passing. That's how you do it. Dummy and run. Did I mention that if you blink, they'll be gone? Because that's exactly what happened. Puts it down. Wow, just out of the blocks. Off they go, given the opportunity. Malaysia have pace to burn. And now the scoreline is blowing up. That's 3 converted tries, 21-0. Have to hang tough here, Saudi Arabia. It's been a tough competition. Lessons need to be learnt. Taken again. Just needs some support. Eventually arrives. But not soon enough. Doesn't release. Frustration creaming into the Saudi Arabia game. Understandable. Here they go again. Fast feet wide. Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Puts it out there in front of their winger. Nothing but daylight. And that'll be 4 for the half as we go into the break. Catch passing is a delightful thing to watch. Four converted tries for Malaysia, up 28-0 against Saudi Arabia. so Malaysia will get us underway in the second half. Looking to replicate the performance of the ladies earlier in the day, who racked up a big score against Singapore. And that will probably go a long way to helping that happen. And they'll get the ball or just outside the 22 in a very good attacking position. So Malaysia, can they start this second half with a try? We have to wait more seconds to find out. Here we go. Oh, a little knock on there, so a reprieve here for Saudi Arabia as they march their way upfield. Quick over the ball though, Malaysia. Picks up the ball. Yeah, I think he got off his feet there, so otherwise he probably would have got that. Certainly there first. Tap. Big unit. They come up quickly. They've identified the threat, Malaysia, and acted accordingly. Some good counter-rucking. The ball, where is it? Comes out Malaysia's side. And there's space there. They usually score from the situation. And they will do so again. Just too much space. You can't give them that much space. Dives over the line. Does a little bit of theatrics. And they have opened this second half with a try. So some good skilled counter-rucking there. Sees a quick changeover. And that's the situation they like. I think they like a little bit of broken play. They like a quick changeover. They like to catch the defence snapping, unorganised, and there we go. They've also kicked every conversion, so they're up. That's 5 tries. That's 7 points. Yep, 35. Well done to them. But yeah, they're looking for that opportunity. They're looking for that space. Broken defensive lines from a turnover. Ball's allowed to bounce. And into touch. Great kick. Right there. Quick throw in. Nope. No cigar. Ball hits the ground. Who wants it? It's gone Malaysia's side, so they'll get it and they'll score. So they're heading towards that 50 as well. The girls kind of laid down the blueprint in their game against Singapore, and the boys think if they can do it, we can do it. So some scrappy ball from the line out, but the defensive line wasn't quite set, and Malaysia having a day out today, giving their home fans plenty to cheer about. And it goes. Great take. But bash as soon as he got it, but still, Saudis keep the ball. Yeah, they've come up big on the big unit, and they've got the rewards for it, Saudi, with a penalty. He's going to go again. Off he goes. fast-moving Malaysia defence. They're fresh as a daisy. They've been doing all the attacking, scoring all the tries. They should be fresh. And counter-rucking as well. Somehow Sawarati holds on to it. Marching their way up a little bit upfield. Ducking, weaving. That's progress of sorts. They'll take it. And yeah, they'll take the penalty as well. Now what Saudi Arabia can do in these last minute and a half. Just get back there to the breakdown because we all know how quick Malaysia is. And here's an opportunity. There's a little bit of space, but the sideline looms large and that's where he goes. Quick throw in. This is trouble. Trouble for Saudi Arabia, not for Malaysia. The ball hit the ground. Plenty of time to put it on the boot. Swooped on. Swooped. There's a new word for you. Word of the day. Swooped. And still, Saudi Arabia keeps turning up. But conceded the penalty in doing so. Now there's the referee. I think he's going to have a word here. He's going to have a word to the touch judge. Maybe our swooping was illegal. Yeah, so it was a bit high. So, Malaysia in the position they love to be in. Plenty of space, plenty of ball. Tired Saudi defence. All right, what do we got? Taken to ground. Heading to the very end. Slow ball, but Malaysia well set up out there. Finally offloads. And it's on here. It's on for sure. It's the last play of the game will be a try to Malaysia. They've been great. They've been fast. They've been keen. And they will get themselves a very, very healthy win here. I believe that's 7 converted tries. 7 times 7 comes to 49. Against Saudi Arabia's didn't trouble the scorers. Well done, Malaysia, giving the home fans something to cheer about. Our next game we're looking forward to next is still in the boys section, Hong Kong, China versus Chinese Taipei. Right. Chinese Taipei are back out there against Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China, both in the boys and the girls, have been very, very impressive. Chinese Taipei have 1 win and 1 loss, and they'll be wanting to put their best foot forward right here and right now. So this is the last game of the boys section in the pool section before we head into the finals later on the day. The girls will be next, their last round. So this is all important for both teams to stake their claims for a strong finals position. We're underway. Chinese Taipei in the white. Take the ball. Those blue jerseys swamping through. There's a new word of the day again, swamp. Ew, here we go. Is Hong Kong China, and they're looking good here. Got good field position very early in this match. Cross. Good tackle, one-on-one. Inside ball. Another inside ball. Yes, and it works. That's great work by Hong Kong China, and they're pumped. So a mistake by our friends at Chinese Taipei results and to a beautiful little movement there by Hong Kong China, and we see a try. You see here, just offload, they keep turning up, reaches out and scores a try. Sprayed away, and the score stays 5-0 to Hong Kong China. Hong Kong China off and running again, but this one will not go the distance. So a chance for Chinese Taipei to strike back, and they've got a lot of points in them. Make no mistakes. We've seen that a couple of times now in this tournament. When given a decent amount of ball, they will score tries. Inside ball, hitting the gaps, but until it closes, and then he gets bashed. Good defense by Hong Kong China. Here they go. And he's heard the players from Hong Kong to scream for knock on. The referee agreed. Here goes Hong Kong China. Breaks through one. Taken to ground. It's good meters. Setting up nicely here. Going wide. Stretching the Chinese Taipei defense. Now come back the other way. Stepping in. Going back to that blind side, and fence caught napping. That's a second try. So Hong Kong China, they're starting strong. In the last game they played, they started off a little bit. They were a little bit docile in that first half and stormed home in the second half to put on tons of points. And looks like they've learnt their lesson and they're starting this game very, very strongly indeed. The score remains Hong Kong 10, Hong Kong China 10. Chinese Taipei yet to score. So they need to control this ball. They need to show some control with the ball in hand and see if they can build up a bit of pressure. They look very ruthless, Hong Kong China. obviously a fast-moving defence, but that's how you get outside of it with a pass like that. Inside ball, really nice work. Steps inside, support there, Chinese Taipei. Come back this way. Dummy, but good defence again. So asking questions here, Chinese Taipei, but Hong Kong are doing pretty well in defence. Keep it nice and tight. Oh, well, that's well done. But still, they're around that 22-metre mark. Oh, come up. Got to make the tackle. Steps one way, go the other. The pressure's still mounting here on Chinese Taipei. And eventually Hong Kong trying to get the rewards for great defence. Short ball. Looking for those passes again, those short passes. Gone high. Can Chinese Taipei keep them out? Straight ahead and try. So that comes from a really good couple of phases of defence. Chinese Taipei went from side to side, throwing some decent passes, put on some moves, but they kept their shape, Hong Kong, China. They kept their discipline. They came up quickly. Eventually it was the turnover, and from there, try was forthcoming. So well done to Hong Kong, China. Chinese Taipei looking a little bit dusty there. That's the third try to Hong Kong, China. We're underway again. Oh, okay. That's a good take. But again, Hong Kong, China are still in red hot form here. And they're on the march again. Beautiful pass. Still on the front foot though. And nicely worked out here to their left. Big cutout pass. There's plenty of room out there, and it's going to be a try. Like a heat-sinking missile, that ball flew across the field. Found plenty of space for the paceman to do his thing. We take a look, just, yeah, time, space, footwork. And Hong Kong, China are picking up where they left off in their last game, which is very, very strong. So it's 4 tries in that half. Hong Kong, China up 20. Chinese Taipei yet to score. Not a great start there for Chinese Taipei, just off the side of the boot. Perfect start for Hong Kong. China in great position to launch one of their attacks. Bullocking run there, good offload. Nice tackle. Alright, got plenty of numbers out here. And now some space. Chinese Taipei comes across. And then they get themselves a penalty, Chinese Taipei. Inside ball. Probably need to go a little bit forward. They're probably going too laterally too often. It's nice. Straighten it up, that's it. Come to the halfway line. Some work done there in the breakdown by Hong Kong China, but this is good work here by Taipei. Chinese Taipei. Inside out, finding some room. When they straighten, they look good. And they get the penalty as well, so they're building up nicely here. They've got room. Oh, desperate tackle there. Some counter-rucking. What do we got here? Inside ball. Again, they just go a little bit too lateral sometimes. Chinese Taipei, they need to keep it nice and straight like this. All right, now, what have we got? Go straight, use your pace, and the ball's being dropped just as they're beginning to do so. Oh, they've got the sideline touch. He saw something there. Not sure what he saw. Bit of confusion in the ranks. Yellow card has come out. Not sure what that's for. Is there an attempted intercept or confusion all round? No one's quite sure what's going on, but anyway, on with the game. Coming back. Pass us to go back for it. There's plenty of room out there if they want it, Chinese Taipei. There's a huge gap. Huge gap, looking for support. There it is, stepping, and the ball's come out. Just Hong Kong China with a player down. Just through again. Now what's going on? He's been roped in. He's looking for support. There it is. A little bit more pace here. Still being brought down. And so Chinese Taipei are still tackling. They're still tackling. They're still turning up for each other, and so are Hong Kong China. Will this be a try? Well, this has to be a try. It is. Nice big swan dive at the end. Great desperation from both teams there. Handed the Chinese Taipei. There were several times I thought they were going to fall off the tackles, but they didn't. They hung on, but in the end, the pure numbers coming through in the blue jerseys was all the difference. We see here a wonderful swan dive. See a little bit of theatrics for the day. Hong Kong 25, Chinese Taipei 0. So that one goes through to make it 27. See all the fans from all over the world here. Mostly Malaysians, of course, because that's where we are. Johor Bahru, on the southern tip of Malaysia, just before you get to Singapore. Alright, Hong Kong China well and truly in control of this game.
How long? How long to go?
And the ball goes into touch, so it's like a charge down there. So Hong Kong back with 7 players. They scored with 6. That would please them. All right. So Hong Kong do have the throw-in. Do they? No, I was right the first time. All right, it was a charge down, so it's going to be Chinese Taipei's throw-in. And now they're going to use the width of the field. Yep. Quick on the ball. Yeah, very keen to clear out there, number 11, but well and truly came in from the side, and now here comes Hong Kong China. They've been ruthless for a game and a half now, and really putting up a strong case in this tournament. We've seen UAE dominating, but right here and now, Hong Kong try to say, don't forget about us, we can play the game. Oh, good hit, really good tackle. Coming through, and well done, Chinese Taipei. Really good work there, strong hit, some real physicality. No way round. Nice and spread nice and wide. But Hong Kong China are not missing their tackles, not today, and they're going to get the ball back. And now surely there's a try on here. One man to beat, not so. Chinese Taipei, they have been good. They haven't given up at all in this contest. They've been outplayed, but certainly showed plenty of heart. Where are they going to go? Oh, a chip kick across field. And that's it. So is he just kicking out to kill the game because the final siren is gone, or is he? I'm truly confused, people. I don't know what. He turned around and kicked the ball out. Anyway, here's another chance here for Hong Kong China. One more pass. Try time. So they got the try in the end. Another comprehensive win. So just from the line out, got the ball, spread it, tied defence. Played with a lot of heart, Chinese Taipei, but they weren't up to it on this occasion. Hong Kong China have convincingly won 32 to Chinese Taipei's 0.
Nè, vô đâu, vô đâu. Cái mẹ
but you cannot shout at the referee. Because just now the official you have to write a report on that. It's very,
Very much looking forward to this clash here. We have 3 games to go before we hit the finals, and they're all women's games. This one here, Hong Kong China back on the field. This time it's their girls team playing Thailand. Thailand upsetting India in the last game, scoring after the bell. Another cliffhanger. And I imagine Hong Kong China watching from the sideline will be very excited to get out there and show their stuff as well against this powerful young Thai side. I remember that the Hong Kong China side did have a very strong win over the UAE, so they're coming in with quite a bit of form of their own. Can they replicate that kind of performance right here? Get us underway. Thailand immediately go the width of the field. Looking around. That's a nice pass. Good tackle. So they're going east-west at the moment, but it's not getting them anywhere, and as a result, the strong Hong Kong China defence has forced the mistake. And we've got to feed to the scrum. So this is dangerous early signs here for Thailand. Look out for number 8 on the wing here. She's at least twice the size of her opponent. And very, very fast. Not a knock on, came off the leg. Going wide, and this is their try scoring machine, the speedster. Using those long legs again, and she's going to score in the corner. Not entirely unpredictable, but wonderful to watch. Just stepped inside. The defender came across. It's one thing to get there, it's another thing to be able to rope her in. Couldn't do it. And Hong Kong trying to open their account. You see here the defence was in the right place, but look at that footwork. Brilliant try. Not a lot of room there. You see a bit of cloud cover coming across now. Interesting to see if anything comes of it. We saw yesterday cloud coming across intermittently, and nothing came of it. This is looking a bit dark out there. The players will, however, enjoy the coolness being offered to them. get underway. Hits the dirt and finds touch, so Thailand will throw into the line out. I'm going to try and do have a significant height advantage, so I think Thailand's going to throw themselves up nice and high to get this ball. I'm sure they've got something sorted out. Yep, short line out, well done. I know what they're on about. And they got themselves a penalty. So Thailand playing very smart at the moment. Little short pass, taken, good move. Keep going, side to side. Yep. Losing a bit of ground here. Some fast Hong Kong defence coming through. A little bit of a knock on, yeah. So just need to get themselves a little bit organised in attack, Thailand. This is a really, really strong Hong Kong Chinese defence. We know that. You have to be patient, work them around a bit, as it looks like. Is that rain coming down? Yeah, slippery ball. So there's a little sneak, little snipe down there. Still going, still going. Going wide now. Straight up the middle. Ball left behind. Well, that won't worry this young lady much. She's got the wheels. That's her second. And Hong Kong China's second as well. So as the rain begins to fall, Hong Kong China get their second try of the game. You see the ball hits the dirt, but you see the size difference there when it comes to running. One footstep is worth two. Now, hang on. We've got some injuries again. Just wondering, Thailand had quite a few injuries in that game they played against India. It was a real cliffhanger. They scratched and dragged themselves to a victory. And I just wonder if they're spent. I'm wondering if they're mentally and physically drained from that huge effort against India. Because they're getting a couple of injuries again here. And you do wonder whether they are right for the picking for this Hong Kong Chinese side, because that was a great game that they played against India, Thailand, and showed a huge amount of effort. The question is now, are they spent? Nice little offload, but goes to ground. Hong Kong China are all over it. And they're at it again, breaking through the line. They're going out to their try scoring machine. Pops it inside, and this time it's a try assist. And they continue their try scoring feats. Hong Kong China, this time it was a nice little inside ball. Stretching them on the outside, coming back on the inside. We'll take a look. Took them on. You see all the defence coming across. They know what a danger she is, but that means there's some room inside, and the pass there sees a try. Hong Kong China are very much in the ascendancy here. It's a decent kick too. So it's 17-0 in the shadows of halftime. Underway. Slippery ball's going to make things a little bit more difficult here. Boom, there's some good contact there between the players. Thailand firing up, it looks like. They're not out of this completely. We know they've got heart. Oh, some pace here. There's always going to be a big ask, however. And now Hong Kong China got the ball. One more try before half time. That's what the fans are wanting. Pops it over the top. Ducks inside. Oof. Crunching tackle. They've got some physicality about them, the Thai girls, make no mistake. A little bit of spirit here at the end here by Thailand, but China will put it into touch and end it for this half with a very comfortable 17-0 lead.
Halftime score, Hong Kong, China 17, Thailand 0. And coming up right after this, match number 24, girls Pool C, India versus Malaysia.
Jack Coombs, the coach. He played. So Jack Coombs, another Hong Kong Chinese representative last week, giving the girls a bit of a pep talk to keep their eye on the ball, keep things going. Thailand on the other will be talking about heart, getting back up again. Keep playing out the full 7 minutes. Even though they are behind on the scoreboard, and they've played a lot of heavy rugby so far today, don't give up. I don't think they will. They're a very talented group of young rugby players. Big boot downfield. The ball hits the turf, and once again, as you expect, Thailand right up there. All the ball's been knocked on, so the little bit of sprinkling of rain is beginning to make itself known to the players. A slippery ball. The rain is about, it hasn't been too major yet. Most important thing, there hasn't been any lightning that we can see, so that's always the biggest problem about weather in this part of the world is lightning can play very, very quickly. Against the feed, Hong Kong China come away with the ball. Pop it on the boot, let's see how they go. Coming through. Got the ball tackled but offloaded. Hong Kong China now looking very dangerous. Still looking for support. The ball hits the ground. Tackled and the ball has gone forward, so a bit of a reprieve there for Thailand, but not a bad kick. Plenty of support coming through. Tons of pressure on Thailand, but they survived it. We see there just the end of that movement. Strong tackling there at the end. There is a lot to appreciate about this Thai team. They are very spirited and they're very competitive. In that case, it's a short arm penalty to Hong Kong China. So Chance to get a try here in the second half. Haven't scored yet. No one has. Good strong defence, but good strong running at the same time. Going through the hands. One more offload. Now, will she get there? Ankle tap. Effective. One more pass. Will do the job. Try time for Hong Kong, China. Some desperate Thai defence, just didn't quite get the job done here. We see here, that's the overlap made. See a bit of an ankle tap. Slowed it down a little bit. The offload was good enough. Good support play try. Hong Kong, China. Score remains 22, Hong Kong, China, Thailand 0.
And score Hong Kong and China 22, Thailand 0.
You can see the dark clouds there overhead, forever threatening. So far so good. As I said, as long as there's no lightning, we won't have a problem. Just be wet weather rugby. Oh, the ball is broken off to the sideline and eventually taken over the sideline by Thailand. So Hong Kong, China will get the ball in a very attacking position again. Very unfortunate there for the Thai girls. So a couple of changes here in these last few minutes. The ball slips through the hands and knocked on. First knock on will be against Hong Kong, China. Thailand will get the ball. Big push here from Hong Kong. China sees them kick the ball through. Kick back. Oh, we're watching a football game at the moment. And the Thai players flatten themselves out. As the play goes on with Hong Kong, China. And there's been a knock on. It looked like a leg injury that the Thai girl went in there and whacked it and kicked. I think she might have kicked her shin against an opposition's player or something. She's in a bit of pain. I suspect it's her leg. Oh, she's in a lot of pain. Let's see what happened here. Okay, there it is. Right, so just as she went in, the Hong Kong player slid underneath. Just a clash of bodies, really. But unfortunately, when play comes and kind of cannonballs into your legs like that, bends the back of your knee, it's awfully uncomfortable. Oh, you see that? See her legs straight, and so she kind of bends over forwards. Just one of those things, really. The rain's slowly picking up as Hong Kong trying to feed the scrum. There we go, quick snipe down the blind. Thailand awake to it. Hong Kong trying to still in great position. Let's see what we got here. Oh, great tackle. Picks it up, it goes again. Hong Kong trying to strip them out wide. And will eventually fall over the line to score. Just using numbers, stretching that very tight defence. They've had lots of injuries. They've had lots of things go against them these last two games. And it looks to me like they've just purely run out of gas. This was a valiant effort. But Hong Kong, China have been comprehensive in this game. Really good. Keeping the ball alive. And they're going to win this game comfortably. Just play that one away. And that will be the end of that. So Hong Kong, China continue their march to the finals in both men and women, or boys and girls I should say. Adding here a 27-2 victory over Thailand to their score sheets.
Hong Kong, China 37, Thailand 0.
So as you can see, the rain is pouring down here now.
And coming up right is match number 54.
And the rugby continues.
Pool C, it's India versus
Team
Malaysia.
India now taking on Malaysia. So the rain may be falling, but the fans are in good spirits because their team is coming out from a comprehensive win in their last game against Singapore. You can see they're jumping around. They're excited. And Team India coming off a very close, hard-fought loss, somewhat controversially, to Thailand, have a chance to make amends here. This will be a good game, people. India in white, kick off to Malaysia in the red. And they go to their strengths. Malaysia straight away, as you can see, marching upfield. That's 20 strong metres they've just made there. Sucked in a lot of defenders and now they'll go wide. Pass goes amiss in these wet conditions. Oi! Thought that might be a bit high. The referee lets it go. So they've had to come back for where they started and then have to do another bullocking run to make up those metres. Oh, quick tap. And coming back into the field. Well, the ball's being dropped, but Team India's offside. Always a good first run there by Malaysia. That's where they lay the foundations for their attack. Well, again, that slippery ball is their undoing, and India have grabbed it. But again, penalties. So penalties are really hurting Team India here and giving Malaysia some real opportunities. I would imagine these wetter conditions that try scoring is going to be more difficult. Very slow. And once again, that's the third penalty in a row against Team India. Malaysia, the fast, speedy players that they have out wide will do a lot of damage. And doing so right here, breaking through tackles. Coming across, through, that's the first try of the game to Team Malaysia. So they've had a string of penalties, and it's paid off in the end with a try in the corner. The ball flopped backwards, landed on the ground, but the recovery was good, and the work was done to score the first try of this game. So we see it, she goes and picks up the ball, and there's just brute strength, really. Some real strength. Puts it all over, and Malaysia are off to the start they were looking for. They get up to 5-0. Just a couple of missed tackles. It'll make all the difference. And once again, Team India are off to a sluggish start here. And now they're going to seek to rectify that by going to their try scoring machine, and they've knocked it on. The idea was right. Must be said, there was plenty of red jerseys coming across, but it doesn't matter because it got knocked on. And so in very wet conditions, Malaysia, with these penalties and mistakes from Team India, are in the ascendancy. It's only 5-0, but they're looking good. Yes, the scrum half came on too quickly. So once again, penalties are beginning to really, really hurt Team India here. It's a powerful run. That's what they do well. You can hear the fans are very excited about what Team Malaysia are up to. Dragged to ground eventually. Ball just slips out of the hands. The opportunity lost. So you might hear in the background there the boys from India are getting behind their girls. They've had hardly any ball. They've given away a ton of penalties and dropped a couple as well, a couple of passes. So their discipline has not been very good at the moment in these conditions. See what they can do here. They're a long way from home. Big push there from Malaysia, but again, too early. A rare break here for Team India in this game. Ball's hit the turf. And again, the ball has gone the way of Malaysia. I'm just wondering whether they could just be a little bit more conservative, these teams, play a little bit more direct, give the big long passes a little bit, put that in the back pocket a little bit for the time being, get a little closer to each other, make it a bit harder around the ruck, try to adapt to these Now very wet conditions. There goes the ball at the back. Keep it nice and tight. This is good work, but the ball again in traffic has hit the turf. And right, here's the pace. Here's the pace, but Malaysia on this occasion up to the task. The ball's being released. And now they're off to the races. Off she goes. There's no one anywhere within cooey of her, and she will go all the way. And against the run of play, she has scored. No, she has dropped it. Oh my goodness. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the touchies come in to have a word. Maybe just to confirm the situation. I wonder what they're saying. I wonder if we could have a look at that, a replay to see. No try. Wet conditions have stepped in against India. All you had to do was place the ball down. I don't even think there was a Malaysian player near her. Let's have a look. Nothing around her but daylight. She comes in. Can't see from that angle, but you immediately see the Malaysian players, hands up in the air, and that's the end result. So an opportunity missed. Team India would have been absolutely vital try for them. They've had no field position, they've had very little of the ball, and that try could have been huge. Instead, I imagine Malaysia will try to win the scrum and boot the ball out going into the halftime break. Throw it out to end the proceedings of this first half. They look very relieved. No, wait. No, wait. I spoke too soon. India have a second chance. They have a second chance. They have a second chance. They're going wide to their try-scoring machine. Who gets there? I'm not going to call it yet, but I will now because the referee has extended the arm. And so a second bite of the cherry, and Team India made good of it. There was a penalty at the scrum, and as a result, India got another chance, and they got the try they left on the table before. And we're all wrapped up here in a really tight, wet encounter. 5-5 between Team India and Malaysia.
Malaysia 5. And coming out right after this, match number 25, girls Pool C, United Arab Emirates against Singapore. And that will be the last game for this morning session, and we will have a short break right after that game.
Well, what an enthralling first half of rugby we had here between Team India and the local girls from Malaysia. It looked at one point like it was all Malaysia, up 5-0, pretty much camped in the Indian half, and all of a sudden a burst from the backfield. So India get a late try to make it 5, all coming into the second half. We wonder what that try has meant for Team India, whether it's given them some confidence. It looks like they've stepped up the intensity somewhat here. As they drive into the Malaysian defence. Malaysia, though, not giving an inch in defence, and you can see them working hard at the breakdown, very hard at the breakdown, coming through. India back on the back foot. They've lost 10 metres here. Still struggling to break free. But they have done exactly that. Straight up the middle. She's going to need support. I think she's going to need support. She's found it, and it's been dropped. The crowd go crazy as Malaysia come and mop up the crumbs. Some desperate defence. Now, what are they going to be able to do with this ball? Big run up the middle, and they've dropped it. So, some exciting stuff there. First from India, and then some great scrambling defence from the girls in red. The subs comes on. The rain looks like it's stopped for the time being. So that's very welcome. Probably still very slippery. We've got to tie up our shoelaces, I think. Ooh. Sounded like thunder. All right, shoelaces are tied. Very important part of rugby is having your shoelaces tied. We've gone back to the original knock on when India made that break. So Malaysia will feed the scrum. Over the top. Swooping through now India. This is more like the India we saw yesterday. But some strength also from Malaysia as they seek to get on the outside. That's a lovely pass. The slippery conditions bring it to the ground, but not before she scrambles a couple, 2 or 3 more metres. Strong run again. That's where Malaysia's so very good in this contest. The defence up very quickly there. Pushing the patience of the ref, you'd think. And dummy. Nice little offload comes. Right, and they're going to put it on the boot. Now, where is this going to go? Players coming through from both sides. Malaysia picks up the crumbs. Cycles, get set. Now they're in a much better position. Malaysia through, looking for support, not quite there. Wisely holds on to it. More strength up the middle. More strength, more power. Hanging on here into Team India. Oh, struggling to get free. Still struggling to get free. She does get free, and she's going to score. Unbelievable stuff. Tenacious strength. Been saying it a lot recently, but Malaysia have plenty of that, and they have scored underneath the post. 2 tackles just couldn't be completed by Team India.
India 5, Malaysia 10.
And Malaysia have scored. Just never give up, never surrender. You would have thought at least one of those 2 tacklers would have been able to cling on, but they couldn't. Power, people. And so Malaysia have struck first in the second half to go out to a 12-5 lead. You see here, picks up, gets rid of 1, gets rid of 2. Would not take no for an answer. slots it through. A very valuable 7-point lead in these conditions. And that ball will break. Ooh, very close to breaking the play. The ref says it did. So here goes Team India. There's a big blindside there, almost. Trouble averted, danger averted there for Malaysia. But Team India, we know they can score from anywhere in the park if they hold on to it. If they hold on to it. And you can see this local crowd and the girls out there in red feeling good about this at the moment. 2.5 minutes to go. Indian boys over there on the other side of the field, you can hear them trying to get their girls up. But it's the home team with the 7-point advantage at this point of the game. There it is. Slippery ball causing all kinds of trouble, all kinds of confusion. Referee says play on. Oh, it's tough work. India continuing to swamp through. It's a good run. Now there's some space. Now there's some space. Now, well into the Team India half. A good place for Malaysia to be. Picks it up, goes again. Just taking the time. India struggling to complete these tackles now. There is plenty of numbers out there if Malaysia can get it there. Great tackle, really needed to be made. And a penalty to Team India. Bullet has been dodged there because there were red jerseys out there. And the reason there are red jerseys out there is because there's an Indian player down and through. The player's come through the middle and is on her way, and here comes the defence, making up ground but not fast enough. And that's a try against the runner play, not for the first time in this game. India have struck back. Just when you think it's all done with, India find a way through. Just like the first time round, a break is made deep in their own half. They have plenty of pace. And just as you thought, maybe it was time for Malaysia to close this game out. And it looks like India could be well on their way to snatching a draw. But she misses. She misses. Celebrations from Malaysia. And I must say, despite that missed kick, it's a deserved win to the girls in red. The fans are thrilled. They are absolutely happy about it, absolutely ecstatic. Gone from hope to heartbreak to ecstasy for the team in red. Meanwhile, Team India, that's the second time they've been pipped at the post. Very close finish. And you can see that Malaysia down there on the sidelines celebrating as they should. They've been really good. Eesh. Yeah, I do believe that Malaysia was definitely the better of the two sides. And they're very, very happy here in Johor Bahru Stadium Rugby. So we come to the last game of the pools rounds. The UAE versus Singapore. The rain has ceased for the time being. We can still hear a bit of thunder around. Hopefully we can avoid that. Hopefully we can avoid that and see some good rugby. Be prepared to go into a long break at the end of this game and brace ourselves for the finals. But before that happens, United Arab Emirates are playing Singapore. So the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 boys and girls sevens will finish the pool round right here. This game now between UAE versus Singapore. Singapore in the white and the UAE in the green. UAE coming off a loss to the very impressive Hong Kong Chinese side. Much closer, I think, than the scoreline suggests. They were very good for a lot of it. Just got away from it at the end. Singapore, well, they've done it hard. And they'll be looking to finish off on a strong note here. The ball goes to ground, I think, off a Singaporean player, and so a great start for UAE to set themselves up for an attacking raid. So here we go. UAE, bit of a snipe there from the scrum base. Looking for some width, looking for some strength, straight up the middle. Clinging on, Singapore, but this is going to be hard work here, I think. UAE, very professional, very good players, show their class and open up the try scoring here.
The strike from UAE. Current score is UAE 5, Singapore 0.
All right. So a very quick start here for the UAE, scoring very, very promptly. Well taken, Singapore. Strong run. Off the ground. Off the ground. Is this a maul? The knees are on the ground now. Steps inside. The Singapore have yet to score a try this tournament. We'd love it if they could finish this tournament off with something to take home in their back pocket in the terms of points. The ball has gone to ground, but a penalty has been given back upfield. You've got to head the ball over to head the ball over to where the referee is, because that's where the penalty was given. Tap free. Strong UAE defence there. And they've got the result. They've got themselves a turnover. So immediately they spring into attack. Through. One to beat. Offload. That's beautiful pass. That's nice work there at the end. And they will register their second try of the game. UAE doing the business here, and they're up 10-0 against Singapore. Take a look here, just splitting the defenders. And it looked like she was going to go all the way. Lost her footing with a couple of defenders all around her ankles, but a great pass inside. And,
Successful conversion to make it UAE 12.
It's a 12-0 lead very early in this contest. Great little kick there, finds the ground. And we'll see who comes up with this. Singapore. Driven back. Going to go wide, but slips on the ground. And all of a sudden, the ball is pounced upon and there's a try. So the ball goes to ground and the very, very hungry green shirts jump on it, and turn it into, well, at least 5 points. They do look very hungry, you know, UAE. They look like they're really focused on this game. The last game before we head into the finals. And I think they're wanting to press their claims. Looking for silverware. All the teams are at this point, getting to the pointy end of the tournament. So after this game there will be a break. And at 3:30 p.m. Malaysia time there will be the finals. As the ball finds its way into touch. All right. So Singapore to throw into the line out. Not sure how straight that was. Referee has seen a knock on instead. Expect a big push here from UAE. There it is. But somehow Singapore have come up with it. Clings on, but a big tackle loosens it. And now straight up the middle goes UAE. No mucking around. They've got numbers out here. They get it there. They have. The cover defence comes across. Steps inside. There's a player down for Singapore, so they're short. And a try has been scored again by the UAE. So a brilliant tackle in the midfield. Loosens the ball. And the UAE, they go about their business very efficiently indeed. To register their 4th try of this first half. Just 9 seconds to go. We need to attend to an injury here.
One more, UAE, one more.
So a warm round of applause for the captain of the Singapore team. Strong throughout. Been hard work for the Singaporeans, but they have been very gallant indeed. So with just a few seconds left on the clock, UAE get us underway. The ball ends up in UAE hands. Nice tackle there. But too high. So they've tapped it and played on UAE. Straight up the middle, looking for support. Finds it with a huge loopy forward pass. That should end this half, and it does. So United Arab Emirates off to a very strong start in this game. The first half, 22 points to Singapore's 0.
And the halftime score, United Arab Emirates 32, Singapore nils. And a friendly reminder for all of you guys with the rains that are coming down right now, please make sure you guys stay in a safe and dry area. And we are going to have a short break right after this. This is the last full games for the second day morning session, and we will return for kickoff at 3:30 p.m. for the afternoon session.
So Singapore to get us underway in the second half. A lot of chasing to do. And UAE still bullying and bossing this game in the second half. Straight up the middle. Oh, nice offload there. And the pace to finish the job. And so they will open their account in the second half very quickly. And that's a try. So a bit of a bullocking run sets up a nice offload, and then the speeds just did the rest, as they often do. As I said, there's a real intent, I think, about this UAE performance so far, as they slot the extra two, and it's a bright start for the team in green. You see that just pops up from nowhere, really. And that's the only opportunity that they needed, because they are a very good rugby side. And they've got the ball back again, but dropped it. So this wet ball now causing a little bit of havoc, as you'd expect. The rain looks like it's passed. You never know when the next shower will come through, but at the moment, all the dampness is on the ground and probably on the ball as well. So good news is it's probably slightly cooler than it usually would be. As I think it looks to me with this game very much under lock and key, the UAE team's bringing out some of their reserves to give them a bit of a run. Clearing the benches, so to speak. Big push in the scrum. And a penalty to Singapore.
What was that for?
Good run. Good run. The ball's not being released, and that's great work at the breakdown by UAE. Wait, it was released. So, I have to admit, a little confused there, but nonetheless, UAE are in form, and they are being offensive in their defence. Because that's going to end up in a try. I think the ball's going to ground. The try's coming. Steps through. Ball hits the ground again. Still plenty of green jerseys there. Still plenty of momentum. And that's a try. So we got the try eventually. I called it a bit early, but it came. They're a mean green machine, UAE, in this kind of form. And it was their defence. We saw Singapore with a fair bit of possession. They just kept getting hammered. And eventually the pressure saw a turnover. Before you know it, there's more points on the board for the UAE.
Go girls, let's go again.
So a good conversion there. So knock on perhaps. And UAE will set up another attacking raid. Big push. The ball spills out the back. Going backwards at the moment, UAE, but that might change very quickly. Just nice work there by Singapore. Steps inside. Last ditch attempt works for Singapore. Lined out here. The UAE brings in the winger, and that opens it up for another try. Except that it was forward. So, saw here, just
Laura, head up, Laura!
Could have been the second try in a matter of minutes.
Come on, 2 minutes! Same again, girls, let's go! Come on, Laura!
Big push again in the air, and they won it against the head. Oh, the ball hits the ground. It's enough to slow things down, so knock on. So, game just winding down at this point. Both teams dealing with the slippery ball, the slippery conditions. UAE definitely well and truly won this one. They've parked themselves in this side of the field just to finish things off, looking for maybe one, perhaps two, to finish off. And again, the strength of the UAE scrum comes to bear. And what are we going to do? So just... Oh, on the boot. Picks it up. Holding on. Not long enough. And it's a try to the UAE. They're now into the 40s. Now they're taking this very quickly. I suspect they want more points here. Kicked it. So if they're looking for more points, they've certainly got them there. So 43 points to 0. So a short kickoff. There's no one there for Singapore. If the ball goes over that white line, which it doesn't, could have been trouble. Instead, it's a Singapore ball halfway. Now, our clock has time up. So this could be Singapore's last chance to get some points in this tournament. But UAE look very, very determined. Ball's going out the back. Hits the ground. Maybe it's UAE's turn to finish up the game with some points. They're struggling hard there. They've played the full 7 minutes here, UAE. They haven't given up for a second. And now the ball is there for them. Plenty of space. Bollocking their way through. They are going to get this last try by the looks of things. They are going to go underneath the point, under post. And very possible they could break the 50. And the fans are gone crazy. Yeah, this is not a dead rubber by any stretch of the imagination. So if they kick this over, it'll be the big half century for UAE. And does not happen. So the United Arab Emirates win the last game very handsomely indeed, 48 to Singapore's 0. As we now go into a break, we will return back here at 3:30 for our finals games, where trophies will be decided. And we look forward to seeing you all very, very soon for wherever you're watching this
we are going
broadcast.
to have a short break, so it's time for you guys, rugby fans, to get some snack, something to eat, something to drink. And we are going to return at the kickoff for the evening session. For all the finals, all the ranking will start at 3:50 p.m. Again, we are going to have a short break, and we will return for the final 8 match at 3:50 p.m. Thank you.
For you, our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year. Initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kenneth.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, this is the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under-18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year. Initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kenneth.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Torian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under-18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in Emirates College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year. Initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year. Initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hassan Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, who's London U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kenneth.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. And an incredible 80% of its youth grown from holding just one tournament every than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kenneth.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Florian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby
Charan Amram from India.
I'm Torian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hassan Isbei. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charanamram from India.
I'm Florian, who's London U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck, and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in Emirates College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year. Culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby. Initiatives expand our player base by initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charanamram from India.
I'm Florian, who's London U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck, and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in Emirates College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Hi guys, I'm Elsie Hume.
And I'm Moritz Kennis.
And we're from Hong Kong, China Rugby.
My name is Ryan Hussein Isbai. I am the captain Saudi Arabia.
Hi, I am Vijay Rathod from India.
Hi, my name is Charan Amram from India.
I'm Torian, who's the U18 captain.
I'm Stefan Eck and I'm the U18 boys under 18 captain.
I'm from Sri Lanka in St. Peter's College.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball. Make it.
Tengok sistem lah.
Satu je bawa. Sabar nak ambil ni ni, ambil kat kamera ni dulu. Jangan naik atas. Tak boleh naik. Okey. Hang nak jaga final tak? Final tak bagi. Katanya mana? Tak bagi. Ha? Tak bagi. Mana nak bawa? Nak jaga final. So, mana boleh final? So, aku tak tahu dia pusing ni balik macam ni dah cepat dia jadi 7 game. Sekarang tinggal lagi 7 lah. So, aku kena hand-head last lah. Betul? Kau kata kau tak nak final. Final last. Tak, maksud aku aku kena hand-head awal lah. Betul, tengah-tengah hang.
Kau dah hand-head tadi kan? Bagi aku keluar. Mana kamera ni?
Nah, ambil ni dulu. On nak. Tadi ada yang tak on.
5 minutes to kick off. It's 5 minutes to kick off. Ladies and gentlemen, 710X placing for boys category.
Welcome. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hey, am I on? 7th, 8th place, playing off here. Thailand in the red and the black, or was it a navy blue? And we have in bright white, Sri Lanka. As we get down to the home run of this tournament, and we'll see how we go. Sri Lanka to kick off, to get us started in what is going to be a very tense and exciting afternoon of rugby here in Johor Bahru for the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18s sevens. So it's Thailand starting off the ball, immediately going wide. Better get very physical very early. Slipping down the blind side there, nothing doing. Comes back inside. This is good build-up. There's plenty of room out there if they choose to use the ball properly, and they do. Going, still lots of room. He's going to back himself here. The defence comes across, and it won't be good enough. And that's the first try of the finals. Thailand go underneath the posts, and they'll get off to a 5-point lead within just a minute. As he brings it round to make the kick a little bit easier. So it is Thailand that draws first blood here on a very sunny afternoon. It would have been a very overcast when you left us about an hour ago. But now, as we get to the important part of the tournament, the sun has come out, giving us a nice dry pitch. Hopefully some good running rugby, as we have just seen. Underway again. This time it's Sri Lanka taking the ball. Well done. Dangerously close to that sideline, but they're fine. Stretched out nice and wide. So they come back. Dummy, opening up. All right, now he's looking for support. Roped in. Beats one, beats two. Plenty of jerseys around, plenty of black and red, but it is Sri Lanka still. The referee has seen a knock on, so Thailand survives that attacking raid. A real potential here for Sri Lanka to open things up. But good scrambling defence by the Thais. So off they go. Thailand going out to that nice open side where they've had success in the past. Now they're going up the middle. Still going. Still going. Going wide again. Great covering tackle there on the halfway line. Now they're coming back. They're going from coast to coast here. Asking tons of questions of this Sri Lankan defence. Lost a little bit of momentum there, but they're still going. Looking for offload. Found it. Steps inside. Great tackle. Right round the bootlaces by Sri Lanka. The ball sitting there. Who wants it? And now there's plenty of players out there for Thailand. Good defence. Up and in. Cutting down time with the ball. But there's been an infringement. Obviously that was offside. That's why they're up so quickly. Thailand look very dangerous. The ball's hit the ground and Sri Lanka survives another onslaught. Oh, said India, didn't I? I've been saying Sri Lanka, people. I really meant India. It's been a long day, people. It's been a long day. So India, I should say. Team India. Apologies to all those Indians watching. I know you're not Sri Lanka. I know you're very, very different places. So now India. All right, there's some room down here, down the blind side. Steps inside. Nice big harbour bridge throw, but it's still on here for India. Oh, that is a great head-on tackle there. Ball travels along the ground. Now they're going to go the area route. A bit of a kick, leading the chase. Comes off the side of the boot. Thailand comes back and mops up, and now they've found some room for themselves. Ducking, weaving, great footwork. There's plenty of support there if he needs it. He won't. He will. He'll use it anyway. Probably could have gone all the way. But Thailand passes it back inside, and they've gone under their sticks for their second try. So Thailand have pulled ahead. 2 tries, 10-0. Now 12-0. This is wonderful, wonderful play. They've enjoyed the open pastures so far, Thailand. India need to get some quality ball in their hands. As we look again at this try, young man, he could have gone all the way himself, thought better of it, put the ball under the post for an easier conversion. So what have Team India got up their sleeves here? Oh, good, well-timed tackle, just as he received it. So India starting on the back foot here with some aggressive Thai defence, right up in their face. They'll go wide regardless, and then they'll chip ahead once more. Now India definitely got the run on here. All they need is a proper bounce. They found it. Open up. Going to go inside as well. All the way, and it's 1 try apiece in the 7th, 8th playoff. India strikes back. Wonderful chip and chase. Tactic we've seen more and more as this tournament has gone on. Some teams looking for the open pastures behind the defensive line. They found it this time. And so it's not 1 try piece, it's 2 tries to 1. All right. So now it's 12-7. Thailand have a 5-point lead. As the second half looms, we'll take a break. So welcome back everyone to the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. We're 7 versus 8. A playoff for those positions. Thailand got off to a screaming start, putting on 2 well-constructed tries. And then Team India, threw caution to the wind, booted it out of their own 22, came up with the goods to draw within 5. And we welcome amongst us this afternoon Rahul Bose, the Indian rugby president. He's there to see his teams continue to play really well, and they have been good. Playing with lots of tenacity, as demonstrated in this game here. It's all up for grabs. Team India and Thailand. All right, some clean ball. Looking at the options. India. Rugged Thai defence. Ball's gone back. Looking at their options. Again, they've had success with the boot, so they'll do it again. Racing through. What a great chase this is. They'll do well here, Thailand, recover from this because there are white jerseys everywhere. And they have done well, Thailand, because they've got the ball back. And now they're looking at an overlap. And now they're looking at a potential try. The defence has come across. Good chase here. Take a while to drag him in. He's thrown the ball back. I don't believe it's been knocked on, so it's play on. Playing advantage here to Thailand. Dummy, run, go back a sneaky blind move. Almost there, just short by a few metres. When they go wide, no, they're going to try again. Into the teeth of the Indian defence, who hold strong on this occasion. Now they go through the hands. And it's a foot race here, and it's going to be won by Thailand. They're going to score their third try of the afternoon in this game. And they reply. Yellow card has been given. It looks like for cynical offside against Team India, and Thailand continue to enjoy these beautiful conditions here in Johor Bahru. Nice dry track, sunny conditions. Far cry from what we saw a couple hours ago. Oh, and he's kicked it. A very, very handy 2 points. Means that Thailand enjoy a very, very healthy 12-point lead here. Team India, they've been tenacious throughout this tournament. They've been courageous, and they're going to have to call upon all of that now to bring that in. In terms of sevens, 12-point lead is not huge. This game can turn on a 10-cent piece. Anything can happen in the sevens format. We all know the talent that Team India have. Oh, well done, well taken. And Thailand again on the attack. There's numbers to burn. Beautiful pass. Tackle is successful, well done. But it's still on here, it's still on here. Yeah, he's in offside position. He was never onside. They're going to have to watch themselves here, India, because that was a tad cynical. They're down to 6 players already. And what has Thailand got up their sleeve here? I think they want a scrum. All right, well, very smart move. Down to 6. Let's drag some of those guys into a scrum and use our one-man advantage. That is the thinking behind this. And the ball, those scrums being screwed around. And well done, Team India. No, well done. What's the deal here? Everyone's a bit confused. We're sorting each other out. It's Thailand who has the ball. And they want another scrum. So the clock is winding down. A try here might prove to be decisive in this contest. Out it comes. All right, they better get across there, Team India, because they don't have the numbers. And it shows because Thailand have come in for try number 4. The celebrations are happening. the try scorer punches the air because he knows that this now is becoming quite an insurmountable lead. 17 points with 2 minutes to go. You'd really have to say that the Thais are in the box seat here, using those extra players that they've got. And with that conversion, it's now a 19-point lead. That's a wonderful kick. So off we go. Well taken. Chance here for India to have the final say in this game. They've had a good tournament. They'd love to finish on a high. Nice cutout pass. Looking for it inside. Oh, that is a wonderful piece of rugby. And indeed, Team India is going to finish on a high here. They're going to place that ball down and get themselves a try. A quick crack at conversion. And they go up to 14. And that is a great little pass inside, great support play. And they will not go down without a fight. India Rugby. Keen to find more. Ball's gone back, but it has not travelled the 10. Now let's see if Thailand wants to finish. Well, no, they said enough's enough. We've won the game. Celebrations all round for the Thai boys, and congratulations to both teams on a wonderful tournament. They both gave it their all. They both put on a real spectacle here. Thailand takes the win, but I think it's been a really great showing from both these teams. They both had the great moments, both played some really good rugby, and they'll be well proud of what they've done here in Johor Bahru this weekend.
India 14, Thailand 26. The next match, the boys category. For the next match under boys category, fifth and sixth place, Singapore versus Chinese Taipei.
Sunny Shore? Sunny Shore. Shore. So Singapore are here coming out. The entertainers of this competition, this boys team, have been giving us some of the best games, some of the most tightest finishes, and they're being joined this afternoon by Sunny Shawn, who is their president and who's come to cheer on his troops. Be well proud of them. As I said, I think the try after the siren against Malaysia was definitely one of the highlights. Singapore won't want to remember that too fondly, but what it has shown is just how entertaining and how much heart they have to keep coming back from so many deficits, and really showing, giving us a wonderful a wonderful tournament entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the field
Here they
and
come.
six boys category.
So Singapore's opponents, the mighty Chinese Taipei, definitely had their moments in this tournament as well. When they put it together in attack, they're really quite exciting. And I'm expecting this to be just like the last game. I expect to see plenty of tries, end-to-end stuff, as these young men get out there and express themselves with the ball in hand. The conditions are certainly perfect for it, if not probably getting a little bit warmer. So Chinese Taipei, white and blue. Of course, Singapore in their traditional red. Look for the young man here on the wing, number 12, a bit of a Caleb Clark, Jonah Lomu type of a winger, bustling and busting his way down the line many times. Picked up a hat-trick, I believe. And Chinese Taipei will have plenty to say about that. Just gets past the 10, and there he is, showing some great skills, and then the ball is lost. So here goes Chinese Taipei. They'll get a scrum right here on the sideline, give them plenty of latitude to throw the ball around.
Nice take, Neil. Let's do it again.
Right, off we go. Big push there by Singapore, but Chinese Taipei have done well. Looking to make use of the space they have in front of them. Across comes the cover. Good tackle. Coming back. Good one-on-one there. But he's through. Variable meters, post contact. Switches. Oh, here they go. Bit of room to move now. Juggles, but I think he's held onto it. Yes, he has. Singapore all over that ball at the breakdown. And they will take a tap and run. Now, we'll be showing this man the sideline, I don't think, but he's being roped in by some impressive Chinese Taipei defence. And what do they got up their sleeve here? Singapore. Plenty of ball movement, not a lot of breaks yet. Both defences are being rather disciplined. It's been a high quality game. Bit of a snipe down that blind side. This might open things up a bit. Pinned his ears back and he will score. So as per usual, as soon as I say things are not happening, something happens. Both teams are being cautiously just throwing the ball around, poking at each other's defences, seeing what's there. And as Singapore opens their account, and to add insult to injury, it looks like a yellow card has been given the Chinese Taipei defender. Coming in late perhaps, a little bit high, unnecessary. The try was scored. And now Singapore opens their account here and opens the scoring. 7 points to nil.
Boys, get the ball back. They've only got
Yeah,
6.
just a little high that tackle, and so Chinese Taipei are down to 6 players. And looks like Singapore gets the ball back. Dummies. There's play. There should be space here. Singapore are good at the best of times, but when you're down to 6 men, they're going to hurt you, and they have here going underneath the crossbars.
Second try for Singapore by player number 1. Current score.
So one try turns into 2. And Singapore really, there's those kind of what we might 12 or 13 channels, not the wings, but just inside. That's where they strike hardest. They get some good offloads, some good tackle breakers, just on those outer channels. They've done it all tournament around, and we see it again here. So we'll just take some time out as our medics attend to some injuries. See the fans now all hiding back out of the sun into the shade. Very, very hot part of the world. If you haven't been here, you should one day. Just be prepared because it's nice and humid. And you see a lot of these boys and girls this afternoon drinking up big from their water containers. A warm reception there for the injured, Chinese Taipei. They started off this tournament with the first, I think the only red card for the tournament, and they continue to struggle a little bit here with 6 men and an injury. But they are a very tenacious team.
The ball.
Hope she goes well taken. And now there's room down this blind side. Well done, good tackle. And they've given away the penalties. Singapore, so Chinese Taipei are going for it immediately. There's room, steps inside, he's found some room, he's found a gap, it's 1-on-1 with the fullback, brought to ground, picked up again, rolled over. Here comes the troops for Chinese Taipei. Oh, still looking at that guy. He's got through it. Puts his ears back. This is great scrambling defence by Singapore, but for how long? Now they'll go wide again. Still think they're only down to 6, so they're making a fist of this. Still dragging their way towards that try line. And there's a red wall in front of them. They need to find their way through Chinese Taipei. Nice little wrap. That might do the trick. Flops it back. 1-on-1 miss. The cover still gets there. Ball hits the ground. Singapore holding strong here. The ball, I think it's come off a Singaporean play. Let's see what the ref says. Ref says play on. No, he said, wow. Okay, so he thinks that's an attempted intercept. Look, bit bemused there, the Singaporean player, and so off we go. Now it's 6-on-6. So there's plenty of space here for both teams. Beautiful pass. Steps inside, he puts his ears back. And well done, Chinese Taipei. They strike back with a try of their own. Warmly received by this crowd. Some good footwork. Stepping inside, found the space. And they've shown that they are very capable rugby side, Chinese Taipei. Given enough time with the ball. And when they've got 6-on-6 or 7-on-7, they can make it count. So the kick conversion. So it's a 2 converted try, two converted tries to 1 converted try. If we take a look again, it's great to see that kind of footwork. Elusive. So Chinese Taipei, I reckon they fancy another one for half time because I think they're back to their full complement. Let me count my fingers again. I think there's 7 players out there, so it's 7 against 6. Singapore will have other ideas, of course. Particularly if they get a penalty and they take a quick tap. Still going up and over. It's gone. Now, here we go. Some counter-attack. Have a go. Just have a go. Arming and ahhing and stopping and starting. Picked up and dumped into the ground. It's still on here. Now it's on for Singapore. Will they have a crack at this before half-time? Well, on half-time, really. The bell is gone. Tried to use a bit of a strength. Tried to drop into that contact, but Chinese Taipei up to it. It's still down to 6. This would be a huge effort if they get something here, Singapore. Once again, good defence. Standing, waiting for support to come across Singapore. There's only one way this ball will come. And there's a bit of knock on, so that will see the end of a very exciting half of rugby, which sees Singapore ahead 14-7 against Chinese Taipei. Second half of this contest underway very, very soon. This is 5th or 6th position for the boys. And just like the first game, it's been some great rugby. I think these boys are living their best till last because I've really enjoyed these last 2 games. Quality's right up there. Catch and passing, ball work, the tackling, the work at the breakdown. Superb stuff. And that one's hit the ground. Kept it in play. No. The flag is up. So that's a great start for Chinese Taipei. That ball just rolled on, and Singapore has kicked that ball. Apologies. Okay. Oh, that almost looked like a runaway try, but it's gone the other way. So Singapore in a really dangerous position. Very promising for them. 1-on-1, all through and try. That was simple as it gets, really. Just going out to the wings, and it was just a 1-on-1 miss. And now they've struck back and got those that try back. Have the guys from Singapore.
And that is the third try for Singapore from players number 11.
All right.
Well played, Lee.
Decent strike, but it still remains 19-7. Simple. So they just went through the hands. Chinese Taipei had numbered up, but sometimes that's just how it works in rugby. And And that Singapore extended their lead. They're up by 12. And they've got the ball back again. Bursting their way forward. He's got inside support. Eventually finds some. Now putting their ears back. There's defence there, but it's going to be too late. Because in a matter of seconds, it feels like, Singapore have put on 2 tries in this second half.
The fourth try for Singapore from player number 6.
First one from a one-on-one miss into the corner, and now this one just bustling and bashing their way up the middle, finding support, going through the hands, taking advantage of the spaces that were open to them. So now the ball is most definitely in Chinese Taipei's court to make something happen here. Down by 17 points with about 4 minutes to go. It's a big ask, but they've got it in them. I don't know if they do that though. And it's a penalty. So things keep going bad for worse for Chinese Taipei, and things getting better and better here for Singapore. They want a scrum. So that means we've seen this before. When teams score for scrums, they've pulled a special move off the training paddock that they want to try. Sometimes they kick it. It's always interesting. Maybe sneak down this considerable blindside, but no, they'll go open. So the defence is standing back here from Chinese Taipei, and Singapore are running with it. Still going. Over the 22. Now they'll come back. Running into a hole. Going all the way, inside pass. Now it's the second time we've seen that. This young man coming off the bench is proving to be more than a handful for this Chinese Taipei defence, and bustling and bashing his way through. Another inside pass. This one's a try assist, however. And Singapore now putting the foot on the gas, so to speak. Chinese Taipei running out of legs. Don't have a very long tournament. And extras are added. Take a look at them. The big unit runs straight into the hole, beats one, carries one with him. Pass, beautiful. A little bit of a swan dive just to excite the local Singaporeans who are here amongst us this weekend. Bit of a slip. Thinking about a kick there. Oh, here we go. Good defence there, coming across nicely, and they've pinched the ball.
We're covered, Liam. Get back there.
Chips ahead. No one really coming through quickly for Singapore, so Chinese Taipei clean up. Pick it up and go again. Ball flops out the back. Straight up the middle. And there's a penalty. Holding onto the ball, I think. I'm not sure. The ball's gone backwards here for Singapore. They're looking at another one. They're breathing down Chinese Taipei's neck here. They're going through the hands. Here they go again, the big boys. And the ball's been knocked on. Last chance here for Chinese Taipei. If they do get the ball back, and they do, rather sloppily. See if they can't open things up here. Finish on a high. And some room here. Here they go. Chinese Taipei. Stretching out. Great tackle. And it's been intercepted by Singapore. It's gone backwards. So again, the ball continues to bob around. Referee has said that is a knock on. And did it happen before the siren? No, it didn't. Singapore thrilled to bits. They claim 5th place here. Chinese Taipei, they've worked hard this weekend, played for each other. Congratulations to both teams, providing some wonderful entertainment. Here, the Asian Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens.
And Chinese Taipei. The final score is Singapore 31, Chinese Taipei 7. And on behalf of Asia Rugby and Malaysia Rugby Union, we would like to say thank you for both teams for coming here and competing in the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens under 18.
Play Singapore! Hey!
So Singapore, very healthy contingent here as you would expect. They go back across the causeway, having been very fruitful with their boys team. They've played great rugby, but not before we see the girls have a run as well against United Arab Emirates. So this is our first of our girls' final series. They're playing for 5th and 6th place.
And coming out right after this, match number 40 for girls category, 5th and 6th match. 5th and 6th ranking between the United Arab Emirates and the Singapore.
Let's go Singapore!
So as you can hear, plenty of Singaporean fans, but throughout this game you will hear from the UAE supporters. They've come all the way across here from the Middle East. They've made the trek to support their girls and boys teams. We'll hear the chant sooner or later. They've applied themselves brilliantly during this tournament, and the fans have added a certain atmosphere. So it's be a nice rowdy little game for you as we see 5th and 6th playoff in the girls' pool. So Singapore, they've done it hard in this tournament, but you cannot doubt their courage and you can't doubt their commitment to rugby. Many of these girls will come from different clubs over there, Centaurs, SCC, TRC, a couple of Valkyries, which is their Barbarians team. And they've been having a great time this weekend. I had a chance to meet them before, have a chat, and they're very happy to be here. UAE, on the other hand, they come here as a powerhouse, showing some great strength, showing some great qualities on the pitch, as well as being wonderful people themselves. But it's Singapore will start with the ball, taken into the defence. Some heavy counting ruck in there going on, but Singapore have kept it. Oof. The green jerseys continue to bulldoze their way through. Intimidating stuff from them, and they still do. They go in strong and hard. Now the ball comes out the back. Dummy. Oh, good hit. The physicality of the UAE girls is quite amazing. And now they'll go through their hands. Show some silky skills here. All right. Singapore coming across and cover, clings onto the jersey. And a lot of work to do here. UAE, very good ball in hand. Going to the wide out to the fringes there, breaking through. And a try. UAE opens their account here. Dancing along that touch, that dead ball line. It's a bit hard to tell from here, but boy, I tell you what. It's a coach killer. They just, it's a very small dead ball area, but all's well that ends well for the UAE. And it's a 5-0 lead. As we see UAE bring that ball. I'm curious to see how close she gets. Ah, she had it easy. What was I worried about? What was I worried about? Plenty of daylight. All right. Well taken. Into the teeth. This very strong UAE defence, and they get themselves a penalty. Straight up the middle she goes. Over the halfway line. This is good stuff from Singapore. Now there's a big pass to be thrown out there. A lot of room to move. They've just got to keep this ball, and they have fire a penalty. Up. Don't isolate yourselves. Good work there, Singapore. Nice little pass. Finding some space. Putting some phases together here. But UAE, sharp as attack. They get the ball, and now they're going to sprint away. Looks good here for UAE. And it'll be their second try in this game. Plats it down. And defence has turned into attack. In a heartbeat. United Arab Emirates have put on another try. They're up by, at this point, 10 points to Singapore's none. And out of the extras, so now it's 12.
U18
0.
12, Singapore 0.
Kick off, sees Singapore, let the ball bounce, and bounce. They've got it now, for the time being. And a penalty to UAE. So the clear out just a little bit shabby there. And what are UAE going to do? The ball cut down. One more pass would have had it for another UAE try. Still could happen. Clinging on for dear life here, Singapore. They're lined up here nicely. They'll take the more direct route by the looks of things. Bit of white line fever, gets the UAE for another try. So I thought they might go through their hands, but there was no need. And UAE have extended their lead. And 17-0 to the United Arab Emirates. Here, the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens. You see the big contingents come across from the Middle East there. UAE fans getting great value from the girls and later on from their boys. The ball bounces backwards so it doesn't travel its required 10 metres. Down through the hands. And a penalty. Up at the defence, up nice and quickly there from the green. Girls in green, and they've got themselves a penalty. So, once again, their defence gets them the ball, and they're off and running. This could be another try, their fourth try this half. The cover won't get there. Singapore won't get there. UAE are turning on a bit of a clinic now, giving their fans every reason to come across here with a wonderful try. Again, it comes back to the defence. They get down low, they tackle hard, they get over the ball, they get the ball back, and before you know it, in the blink of an eye, they're scoring. As we hear the half-time siren go, ball dribbles over towards the touchline, and I think Singapore very wisely says enough is enough. Not much good was going to come from there for them. And so here at half-time, in the playoff for 5th and 6th place, United Arab Emirates 24, Singapore yet to score.
Match number 41 for boys category, the bronze medal match between Malaysia and Sri Lanka.
So Singapore will get us underway. He picks up the ball and immediately goes on the attack, and it will be a successful attack. Wider channel was wide open there, and that is a try. So pretty simple catch and pass. UAE fans are happy with that. The girls from the United Arab Emirates have put their stamp on this one early in the second half. We see that just a pass, draw and pass, and there's no one but thin air in front of her, and a little bit of a dance, just for all us viewers to enjoy. So the ball's being knocked on, and it will be UAE's feed. I wonder if that's the last dance we'll see this afternoon. Big push. UAE looking for another one. Found the overlap. And they'll get another one, the second of the second half. It's coming thick and fast now. Oh, another dance. Another dance. This might turn into a disco if this keeps going the way it is. UAE scoring, doing a little jig. No, it's good stuff. The girls are having a great time out there. As we see them come around. Score the try. There it is again. Not quite as lustrous as the last dance, but, you know, not bad. Better than I could do. A little juggle, but picked up nicely there by Singapore. Super aggressive at the breakdown. Just a little bit high. It's kind of break that Singapore's looking for. Quick tap. Oof. Yeah, you need to run hard into those green jerseys because they come at you very, very hard. You don't want to go in half-hearted, that's for sure. So they're going wide now. Offload. Oof. They drive. They drive hard. They take no prisoners, that's for sure. As Singapore continues to hold on to this ball and continues to find themselves in the firing line. And it's only a matter of time before that ball comes back to UAE, such as their rigorous defence. And they'll waltz over again and score a try. And it is based on really strong physical defence and maintaining that intensity despite what the scoreboard says. That's what's most impressive about this performance here, this UAE. They've travelled a long way and they're making every moment count. And so 39 to the United Arab Emirates, to Singapore's nil. You see here, just opened up. Singapore girls were on the attack. They were working hard. They were getting the battering. And when the ball changed over, it was just a little bit too much in the end. The ball has been picked up here by UAE, not for the first time today. I'll go wide. Some rigorous defence there. Very nicely positioned here. And just getting outside the winger. Just a nice pass. Just centimetres outside the stretch of the winger, and that's enough. They don't need much opportunity. Oh, there's a dance. Just put your hands in the air like you just don't care kind of dance. Oh, hits the post and comes back in. So, nice round of applause there from the UAE fans who are getting their values. Their value for money is worth here with the girls. Undoubtedly, they'll be looking forward to seeing the guys later on who will be playing for first or second place. Should be a humdinger. Bounce the ball going all over the place. Singapore looking for a try here. They're a long way from home, but that'll help. Looking for a gap. Resisting the strong rucking from UAE, which also happens to be legal, so let's go Singapore. Go straight, go straight. Oh, defence is comfortable at the moment. Still comfortable. Getting into their work now. UAE. And this will be one last roll of the dice for them to finish on a high. Nice pass, but it's been spilled. Gone backwards, says the ref. Oh, a bit of a snipe. Fence comes across, offload, oh, straight into Singaporean hands. So the ball is still there for UAE. It's opened up. Whoa, dragged down. Too high, says the referee. This card stays in his pocket. Thought might pull it out there, but through the middle, and that will be the end of that for this 5th and 6th playoff for girls. Won convincingly by UAE. They've been great this weekend. Singapore worked very hard. There's great camaraderie out there right now as both teams embrace. Congratulations all round. It's one thing that you must appreciate about women's rugby. Win, lose or draw, those girls know how to have a good time. And this is the case here with both Singapore and the UAE.
Final result for United Arab Emirates versus Singapore.
A little bit of a dance. The girls give each other a farewell cheer.
Singapore. Thank you for both teams for coming down to Johor to compete in
Wonderful
the Asia
camaraderie.
Rugby Emirates
Red and green.
2024.
Together in rugby. Beautiful to see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Stay tuned. The big game coming up next. It's 3rd versus 4th for the gentlemen, I believe. Yes, it is. And it is Malaysia, the home boys, up against the travelling Sri Lankans. Will be a humdinger. You will hear a lot of noise coming through your computer screens or your devices, however you're watching this, because you can be rest assured the local Malaysians will get behind their people. So here we are, Malaysia against Sri Lanka Rugby.
And let's welcome boys category bronze medal match.
Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens continues here this afternoon. 3rd versus 4th, Malaysia versus Sri Lanka. And it's definitely Sri Lanka this time, people. Definitely Sri Lanka. I'll get it right this time.
And the
Malaysia donning
match
the red
is Mr. Thomas Ng.
and in white, and it looks like a bit of green, it's dark green or black, is Sri Lanka, the visiting side here this afternoon. In this playoff for 3rd and 4th, we'll say it's a bronze medal game. Put a little bit of oomph in there, shall we? a couple of stakes. Bronze medal game, yeah, that's it. So both these teams will really look at spreading the ball wide very quickly, using pace and skill, catch and pass, all that kind of rugby to get on top here as Malaysia kicks off. Beautiful take, runs into his own player but doesn't matter, still going, still going, still going, offloads, beautiful offload at that, and Sri Lanka off to a screaming start as they cross the halfway line and deep into Malaysian territory. Stepping inside.
Really good guy.
Oh, that clear out was pretty high, so it's Malaysia's turn with the ball. And they've gone wide instantly. Some defences there as they try to push him over the sideline. Millimetres from it, but not over. Looking to play with width as we knew they would. Now they've put boot to ball and the fullback's nowhere near it, but Malaysia is. Bit of football skills there, and it's still Malaysia with the ball. And where's his support? He's looking for him. And it's Sri Lanka who comes up with the ball. Put the ball to boot to ball. So Sri Lanka got their hands on it. Unfortunately, they couldn't control it. So it is going to be a scrum with Malaysia's feed. It's enterprising stuff on both sides in the early exchanges here. As we see the boot downfield, it's happening more and more. And both players pretty much get to it simultaneously. And then the ball goes loose. And the knock-on has already taken place. So a great position to attack from if you're Malaysia. Gets the ball out there quickly. Ducking and weaving, but left the ball behind. Now Sri Lanka with it. Yeah. Now it's a knock on, this time against Malaysia. So the game just pausing a little bit here, so we see a couple of knock-ons and a couple of scrums. And breaking away with Sri Lanka, dodging and weaving. Close to obstruction, but not quite. Yes, making a bit of a nuisance of themselves there, Malaysia. Stepping, still going, beautiful offload there. Taking it to the wings. Running into some rugged defence, but still dragging them forward. Now there's plenty of room out there for the team in white. If they choose to go there, they are. Step inside. Now there's a gap inside. Fleet feet again. And they draw the penalty now. Sri Lanka are going for it here. And they'll score the try. Some brilliant build up there. Some great passing, some great work around the ruck. Penalty, and it was just too much in the end. For Malaysia, and Sri Lanka scored the first try of third and fourth playoff. Some great movers in both these sides here. That's just the end of what was a beautiful passage of play. No dancing, but a nice little fist pump there from Sri Lanka. Straight down the throat, the Malaysian winger, who brings it back in. Ooh! Lifts them a little bit, but not beyond the horizontal. straight up the middle. And now they're coming round, the players are coming around to create the overlap. And there it is there. Right, now what do we see here? Great tackle from behind. Picks up and runs again. Coming back at him. Ball goes back. They've got to go back and retrieve it, but they're still very much looking good here, Malaysia. Trying to burn them with speed and an inside pass. That looks like that will do the trick. Now there's defence there. Will it get them? No, it won't. That's a try to the home team. Malaysia have scored. Beautiful inside ball. Lofts it over the back. Picked up by the support and then just had to outsprint the defence, which he did. And Malaysia have got their first try of the game. And there it is there. Now he had plenty of company, but he burnt them with pace. Pops it over, so it takes the lead here. Malaysia 7, Sri Lanka 5, with a minute and a bit in this first half. Crucial kick, that one. Gives a slender lead to the home team. You can hear the crowd acknowledging the brilliance of that kick as we wait for a injured player to get back on his feet, which he has. And you see, it's fitting for this tournament. A multinational crowd here from all over Asia, all over the region, join their rugby, supporting their players, supporting the growth of Asian rugby. So here we go. The ball's gone back off. It looked like it came off Malaysia. See if the referee agrees with me or not. It looked to me like Malaysia knocked it back with their hands. I think Sri Lanka's got the feed to the scrum. Yeah, I reckon. No, it's not a scrum, it's a line out, sorry. Oh, the ball has gone Malaysia's way nonetheless, and now here they go. Oh, good hit. All right, here they go. Sri Lanka. Malaysia clinging on. The ball's gone back. Now they're wanting to get a move on here. Malaysia has kept their shape, but lots of questions being asked. Great tackle, but he's offloaded the ball still. Now there's room up the middle. A little goose step again, and from out of nowhere, Sri Lanka just need to put the ball down. They will, and they will go into the half time with a lead.
Second try for Sri Lanka, jersey number 5.
You cannot take your eyes off them for a minute. Somewhat against the run of play, Sri Lanka ahead, 12 points to 7.
Sri Lanka 12. And coming up right after this, match number 42, girls category bronze medal match between India and Malaysia.
So as we're getting ready for this second half, this enthralling second half of rugby, Malaysia versus Sri Lanka for a bronze medal. We look forward also to the next bronze medal game, also featuring Malaysia, but this time against Team India. And that's very much worth hanging around for, so please do. Till then, we have an unfinished business here between Sri Lanka and Malaysia. Sri Lanka striking back just before half time. A try against the run of play to secure a 5-point lead. Let's see how they go. I don't think anyone hits that. I think that's an air swing by all concerned. So Malaysia has to come deep within their half. Forming defence here from Sri Lankan boys. But too much, says the referee. And Thailand have kicked the ball ahead from the penalty. Who's going to get it? The bounce is favourable to Sri Lanka. And Malaysia got over the ball. Well done. Numbers came through quick. And now there's a yellow card. Warmly received by the home crowd, it must be said. And so now down to just 6 players. And unsurprisingly, they have called for a scrum, Malaysia, to make the most of their extra man. So Malaysia wanting to take advantage of their extra man. They get the short arm to help him out. I'll take a quick tap. Dummies. Comes the open. Now there's plenty of Sri Lankan defence there. But they drive it further in Malaysia and they get the penalty. So some ill discipline really costing Sri Lanka here. Just hanging on, just clinging on, I should say, to this 5-point lead there. Oh, it's opened up. It's opened up from nothing. Nothing special happened, except that suddenly there was daylight right in front of the Malaysian attackers, and they just took it. Just take a look here. There. I'll just go for it. There's the try line, and I'll score. And Malaysia have evened things up here in Johor Bahru. Chance to take the lead. First kick was a beauty from the sideline. And this one he pops it over nicely to get that lead back. It's now 14 points to 12. Malaysia have taken the lead here at home.
We should have been in this game, bro. Should have been, man.
Very much looks like 7 are back on the pitch for the mighty Sri Lankans, so things have evened up nicely, at least on the field, but on the scoreboard it's 14-12. Next try will be crucial. Oh, it's out on the full. So that's very well received by the Sri Lankans. They've been on a lot of pressure in this game, but they have weapons and they can score from anywhere on the park. That's kept them in it. Draw pass, a little bit of room here. Great tackle, but he's got through both of them. He's offloaded, and they've scored again. This is what they've been doing in this match. You count them out, they look down and out, and boom, they strike. They've gone from being 6 men against 7, conceding a try against a very upbeat home crowd, and all of a sudden, before you know it, they're through. And they've responded in the best possible manner. Dribbles that ball down into the dead ball area, so the lead is only 3. A Try from Malaysia will get them right back into the lead. They've got 3 minutes to do it. It's a long time in sevens rugby. There's an injured player on the field. As we get to the end of a long and very competitive tournament, injuries are beginning to surface. Players must keep up their water, their fluids. So Sri Lanka, can they cling to this 3-point lead? The ball has gone back over the 22. Malaysia have to mop up. All right, let's be going to the wings, finding a little bit of room there before they're wrapped up by the defence. Now they're coming back. Oh, the ball's gone back. Well, Malaysia, there's some daylight down this blind side. Throws it inside, a bit of a no-looker there, and it's gone forward. So he kind of just tossed it in hope more than anything. It's come up well for Sri Lanka, not for Malaysia. Sri Lanka being asked by the ref to move it, wasting a bit of time. I know why, but there can't be done. A short arm penalty, and it goes Malaysia's way. So off they go. Steps inside. Oh, it's opening up here nicely, looking for support. They're there in number now, red jerseys. Malaysia, what have they got for us? No obstruction. And spread going through the hands now. Put the foot down. He's found some room. Oh, he's knocked it on. Dropped the ball cold, but it's a penalty. They're offside. So the pressure continues as we come into the last minute. This is 3 versus 4. Who wants the bronze? Malaysia. Taking it slowly, looking at their options. Nice and easy. Clearing out nicely. And who's got the ball there? Oh, it's another yellow. So he's saying he's cynical. Attempt to get that ball. He's called time off for the injured player, so bit of a chance now to just regroup and look at the situation. It stands. There's 30 seconds left of regulation time. It's a 3-point lead to Sri Lanka. They're down to 6 players. Due to that decision there. Was it yellow card? I'll let you guys decide at home. It doesn't help. I think earlier that Sri Lanka looked to be wasting time, and I've got the referee's nose out of joint. But nonetheless, this is where we're at. A couple of injured players, particularly for Malaysia. With 33 seconds to go, 3-point deficit. A try will do the job against a 6-man Sri Lankan side. Have to dig deep here, the Sri Lankans. Now, it's never good when you see the that come out. And here it is. This is the yellow card.
tu tak ada kosong ke?
Okay, so clarification there as we go into it. This is a bronze medal match. Referee is explaining everything to the referee. Okay. So as we're waiting for the injured player to be removed from the field, unfortunately it's one of the local Malaysian boys, so he will get a warm applause. Right, so they've called for a scrum here in Malaysia. We have really, clock's back on, really probably got one play left in this game. Malaysia down by 3 points. A try will get it for them. They'll get the bronze medal in front of their home crowd. It's all to play for right here. Here we go. So there we go. All to play for. Tackled there, just over the 22 line. Picked up. Sri Lanka trying to hold him up for a maul. Still going. They're still holding him up. There's plenty of players around there. The ball is being dragged towards the try line. It's gone down. And the referee has said it is a maul. He's held him off the ground. They have been successful, Sri Lanka. They gathered around him. It was all men on deck, and they did the job. Now, we haven't heard the siren. Our clock has gone to nothing. Zilch. We haven't heard any siren yet. So that we may be out of step with the official clock. Alright, so Sri Lanka is going to feed the scrum. It's gone out the back. It's come off the goalpost. What's happened there? What's happened there? Now he's gone to his officials. The ball went loose. It's been knocked on. And that's it. That's the end of the game. Sri Lanka have won. Third place and the bronze. A confusing, chaotic ending to what was a very exciting game. Sri Lanka in ecstatics. Malaysia so close yet so far. Very spirited performance by them. Local fans are disappointed. But Sri Lanka have got away with this by the skin of their teeth. Yellow cards and everything.
Good seeing you this weekend, man. Yeah. All right.
Stay tuned, Malaysian fans. The afternoon is not over yet. Next up, it's the girls. The all-conquering girls. They are playing Team India for another third place. So it is not all over quite yet. So as I said, if you're a Malaysian fan, fear not. The women are out there. And they're going against Team India. Now, Team India are definitely one of the better sides in this women's competition. That's why they're in this game. So there will be no pushover. There is no pushover in this tournament. This will be a cracking game. Team India, very disciplined, very strong. And when they're on top of their game, they're a very hard team to beat. However, said that, Malaysia will have their backs up. They'll be ready to go. They've got the home crowd behind them. It's all to play for here in the women's, or the girls, I should say. I'm sure they'll love to be called women. 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Aku G pun nak dengar.
So the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens continues here. 3rd and 4th place playoff, bronze medal playoff between Team India and home team Malaysia. Clean take, and once again Malaysia will go to their strength as they have all weekend, which is the big girls up the middle, causing havoc, and then they'll go wide. Bit of space out there. Clean recycle. It's a nice tackle right round the ankles. Good defence so far. India coming up nice and quickly, dragging them back. Just struggling to make ground here. Solid defence. Oh, open up a little bit. They're still up to the task, Team India. As the Team India cheers come out from the boys. They've a lot of possession here, going through quite a few phases here, Malaysia. India's doing a lot of work. Oh, slip through. And the ball goes to ground. As you go back and retrieve. Oh, good take. Looking for that quick moving defence. Does provide some opportunities if Malaysia can sneak behind it. They're running towards the touchline. India have got all the answers here in defence at the moment. They're keeping their shape and they're doing very well. A very patient Malaysian team has decided to put it on the boot. Lost patience perhaps. And now, for the first time, I think this afternoon, it's a blue, well, for this game, it's a blue ball. And now, Malaysia needs to show the same type of patience and calmness in defence as India have shown. So far, so good. Whoop. Great. So neither team cracking here. Malaysia have got a changeover though. That comes in help. Comes in very handy. Oh, just almost gave a good pass away. Now they're beginning to find some room. Now this tiring blue defence is beginning to crack because it's been phase after phase of red ball, and now it's beginning to tell. Going across, but once again, India are up to the task defensively. How long can they hold out for? Oh, good hit, but the ball has been offloaded, gone slightly forward. So India will be giving themselves a bit of a pat on the back. You don't want to keep doing that though. You don't want to keep tackling several hundred phases because in this weather it's going to tell. I know India would be very used to this kind of humidity, but they're doing a lot of work out there. Do they have some gas in the tank to attack? We all know who they'll go to. She's standing here on the wing in the number 7 jersey. Big push there. Big push. The Malaysian scrum puts lots of pressure on, but it's still Team India with the ball, and now a penalty. So now a little bit going their way. It's 3rd and 4th playoff. Super exciting stuff. All right. It goes behind. And into touch. A little bit of promise there. Fizzles out. And once again, Malaysia will have a chance to keep possession via a line out, if they're good enough. Must be said, we haven't seen too many people lose line outs. They're not contesting them very much. And no different this time. Oh. So nice little offload. Heading towards that halfway line, going well over the halfway line, going through another tackle, yet another. This is Malaysia at their best. Until they knock it on. So India dodge another bullet, but as this half is just slowly unwinding, we're seeing Malaysia making more and more room. Pushing harder and harder. Getting further and further into Indian territory. And that's not surprising. The trick here is, I've said it once, I'll say it again, is to get the ball, good, healthy, fresh ball, to number 7. The ball's gone to Malaysia. The referee's not pleased with this, so I think we'll repack the scrum. We could. India will feed. Looks like it must have been a knock on by Malaysia. Alright. Big push by the Malaysian scrum. They're putting tons of pressure, but this is what it's all about right here. So now pump the gas. Great tackle. Comes across very nicely there, Malaysia defence. Trying to spoil, but India have kept it, and now we've seen some open rugby. Dragged down. Ball fed back. Malaysia back on their feet, and they steal the ball. Great Jacqueline, and now they've tapped and they're going for a run. In the shadows of half-time, starting to see this game open up. Oh, a high tackle. A high tackle. The last thing India needed was to lose a player in the bin for a couple of minutes, and that's exactly what's happened. They've worked very hard in defence, and now they're going to have to work again. You can't see Malaysia losing the scrum, so India are going to have to break quickly and get across there. Referee very clear in her instructions to both packs. And you see the Indian boys in the background cheering their girls on. Balls come out, and there's a lot of room out here if they can get there. Comes via a bounce. Will it still be good enough? Pinning their ears back, Malaysia, great tackle. Just tracked her across the field nicely. And there is the half-time siren. So can Malaysia finish here with a real dash? Here they go. Straight into great tackle. That's the smallest player on the field. Unfortunately, they've also conceded a penalty. And there's some injury on the field. So, oh my gosh. We haven't had a 0-0 score at half-time, I don't believe, in this tournament thus far. This could be the first one. Yes, this has been a tenacious, gritty performance from both teams. I don't have the stats on hand. I reckon that Malaysia's had at least 60 to 70% of the possession. And India have just knuckled down nicely and just gone to work in defence. And Malaysia has barely got over the halfway mark. Likewise, when India have had their opportunities, Malaysia have been very strong in defence. The tackling's been great. Work at the breakdown. So a 0-0 scoreline at half time might be a fair indication of where we're at. Still, we have time to go. We have one passage of play. Looking for a nice clean break here, Malaysia. Something that will set them on their way. And here it is. Here it is. They've got a little bit of space here. There's also, got through the line, popped up the pass, and now we're off. Passes back on the outside, looking for support. Presents. Now there's numbers out wide. Takes it into contact. Great tackle. Heavy defence. Oh, there's another penalty for Malaysia. How long can Team India hold out for? Getting ever closer, ever closer. Coming the blind, it's gone backwards. The ref says play on. Got to play the referee's whistle. Drops it out the back. No, he's dropped out the forward. And that will be half time. Referee's having a bit of a yarn to the sideline official. Knock on. Yep, that is half time. Pulsating stuff. Both teams digging deep into that first half. It's scoreless the first time we've had this in the tournament. The Asia Rugby Emirates under-18s have their first ever 0-0 scoreline going into the half-time break. And it's really been all about defence. It's really all about turning up for one another, getting in there and keeping the opposition to zilch on both sides of the ball. As we look at some of this brutal defence and some great tackling, it's been wholehearted. Both teams will be sitting there trying to figure out how they can unlock each other's D. And we're back to find out how they do it in about 2 or 3 minutes in this 3rd to 4th place playoff.
Halftime score, Malaysia 0, India 0. And coming up right after this 2 match that we have been waiting for, 2 match to crown champion for both categories. And we will start the gold medal match with the boys category. Match between United Arab Emirates and Hong Kong, China, right after this.
Scoreless first half here in Johor Bahru, Malaysia for the Asia Rugby Emirates under-18 sevens. All the intensity that you'd hope to see in a 3rd, 4th bronze medal clash. The home side really working hard in attack, and the team in blue, the Indians, I think they've still got 6 girls out there. They held on in the end there. They're also working very hard, but this time in defence. They're still down to 6, so a little bit of more work to be done for them. You know, well, maybe you do or maybe you don't know, but the secret here is this young lady with the ball in her hand right there, number 7, unleashing her. She gets it in space, it's good night, nurse. And yet Malaysia has not allowed that to happen. As you can see, they're all over it. And they're taking it to the sideline. They're keeping to their assignment here. They've talked about it, they've chatted about it, they know where the danger lies. And they're muscling up in defence. Look at this. In they go. So this is a good position. And they're back to their 7 players now. Team India, no loss there. No points scored against them. Some relief there. All right, here goes Malaysia. The ball's a little bit sloppy at the back. And they're offside. So once again, India find their backs against the wall here against Malaysia. And there's the big girls are now taking charge up the middle, bashing and barging their way towards the try line. This is a huge effort here from India to keep them out if they can do it, because Malaysia look very, very strong. They're coming home very strong. He's unloaded. That's a try! A minute and a half into this, just over a minute into the second half, we have our first try, and it is Malaysia. And it is that combination of power and pace that has got them there. The run before this was really, really strong, really damaging. Team India just could not recover from it. And that's dribbled along the ground into the no ball area, and this will be very interesting because Team India are only a converted try away from winning this, but we have not seen them get good quality ball up to this point. Malaysia's discipline with the ball in hand, going through the phases has been remarkable. Ball's gone back. Malaysia celebrate. They know that's a big play. That's a big play in the context of this game. Team India just cannot get a break with the ball. And they knock it on like that. Just gift wraps opportunities for this. Malaysia, which are growing in stature as this game goes on. Good push. Going through the hands. Chips ahead. Chips ahead. Malaysia coming through. Puts it on the boot again. Now they're leading the race for the ball. Who's going to get there? Now that's a fair crack. Now the referee has said no, it's a knock on. I think that's fair enough. She had a swing at it with the hand at first. And I would imagine it would have been close to a put down, but not quite. They're not arguing the point here, Malaysia, so it feels like it's the right decision. You see the kick goes through. It comes across. It's just a foot race here. The ball breaks towards Malaysia. You take a look. Yeah, there's the knock on. It's a good refereeing right there. India need to get out of this part of the field, and they can't. They've lost the ball. It's a try. It's the second try to Malaysia. A big push. They've been pushing hard in all their scrums, and now finally it's worked out against the feed. They've grabbed the ball and they've scored the try.
Second try for Malaysia, but they just see number 2.
Here you see they've been pushing hard the whole day. Really hasn't got much fruit until now, when it matters most in gold medal playoff game. And they've kicked it. So a little bit of extra spice on the scoreboard for Malaysia, up by 10 points to 0. Can this Team India find something? Do they have any juice left in the tank? It's a huge ask. They've certainly got the ability, and they've certainly probably got enough time, but this has been an energy-sapping performance by Malaysia, who've controlled this game with ball in hand and whittled down this gallant Indian team. Let's see what they've got. That's what they need to do, just run. Run, run, run. They've got plenty of pace, looking for support. The ball's gone forward, I think. Yes, it has. The little things that need to go the way of India are not. And the bronze medal game leaning towards the team in red, the home team of Malaysia. Here it is here. Just couldn't release that arm well enough to make that a proper pass. As the subs come on, not before time. Some very tired girls out there. Players coming on and off for India. And a bit of a surprise here that their try-scoring machine, and given a break, maybe she's carrying an injury. Be interesting to find out. A minute and a half to go in this bronze medal contest. Malaysia putting it on the boot. India takes it. They've got to make something happen now, but they don't because they've given away a penalty. And now it's becoming a very, very hard task for Team India. Here goes Malaysia. They want to finish the job here. Still going. Still going. The ball looked to be dropped, but the referee's playing stay on. It's been dropped backwards now. Flying defence coming out of the line and has exposed them somewhat. Now it's a foot race. Here goes Malaysia. The defence is there though. The cover comes across. Malaysia now just need to hold it, go through their phases as they have done so often to win it. But they have knocked on. Some last minute changes here. Throw of the dice here for India. So Malaysian players coming off to a wonderful reception. Big push again. It's been one of their strengths here, but they've gone in too hard too soon. India, can they finish this game with a try? They played well this whole tournament. Puts the ball in the boot. One player really going through with it. Now, I don't know if the siren is working or not, but it says time off here, and there it is. They'll put it, eventually they'll put it into touch. And Malaysia have their bronze medal after all. Celebrations in the grandstand. The home team have brought home some silverware, even if it's bronze silverware. I know that's a bit of a contradiction, but it doesn't matter to these Malaysian girls. They're celebrating out there in the middle. They played a very, very good final. They pretty much stayed in control the whole way. Sapped Team India dry, just controlling the ball, going through their phases. They were gallant, the team in blue. They went all the way to the last minute, but in the end it was just too much. And celebrations in the middle as the girls cheer each other off the field. Great effort there. Well done, Malaysia, bronze medalists. Well done, Team India. Gallant to the very end. Now, we look to the big games, the big ones. Boys are up next. It is the cup final. Two teams destined to meet each other. It's seen right from the get-go. The UAE, the powerful UAE team are taking on Hong Kong, China. It will be a ding-dong battle. UAE must be considered firm favourites. Tune in very soon to find out how it goes.
And let's welcome Team United Arab Emirates and Hong Kong, China.
As they make their way on the field, both teams prepare for the national anthem.
Please be upstanding for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates and the national anthem of People's Republic of China, the March of the Volunteers.
Ni kau nak shoot sikit apa? Ada, tak penting. Yang penting Malaysia punya tadi. Game Malaysia lelaki tadi sempat. Interview coach dua-dua. Lama tak game?
for the final match is Koki from Japan, assisted by Faris Mahzan from Malaysia and Aruna from Sri Lanka.
Let's go UAE! Go
They're both teams assembling now, getting into position. Have a quick chat about what they're going to do here. A bit of a pep talk, really. UAE have been extremely imposing in all their games, winning most of them by 50 or more, and have not conceded a try. So you'd have to say that they'd be warm favourites here, but you would never discount a Hong Kong Chinese rugby side. A country rich in rugby tradition, depth galore, and mighty pride in their jersey. This will be a cracking men's final. And we're underway here in the final. The ball gone back over the 10. Nope, it has not, so we're going back to the middle. So UAE will have the ball on the halfway line. And they will immediately go to their strike weapons. Inside ball, a mistake, straight up. This will give Hong Kong China their chance to show their wares. And they take it straight up in the middle. Very aggressive in there at the breakdown from both sides. So they go wide to Hong Kong China, looking for a little bit of pace. Taken into touch. So there won't be easy run-round tries here. You're going to have to really work for them, I believe. You won't be able to find any lazy defenders out wide. Both sides are quality rugby teams. So UAE clean possession here. Takes into contact, but offside. Hong Kong China just creeping up a little bit too far for the ref's liking.
UAE! 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 UAE!
There they are. There's the UAE supporters being vocal every time they've gone out in the paddock. Touch found just on the other side of the halfway. So this is a cautious start from both sides, showing due respect to one another. Just feeling each other out in these early stages. Now, what do UAE got for us here? Wrap around. And get outside that defence. Instead switches inside, and now it's opening up here. Off go the UAE for the first try of this final. They will draw first blood. They go wide. It looked like they were creating the overlap, so they switched it inside. And that has opened up things very nicely for the team in grey, who get first points here in this second final. 1 versus 2. And has the extras, so that's a good start for the UAE. Just a lovely little play there. You have to stay on your toes against these boys. There's some satisfied looks down there in the coaching box of the UAE, but there's a long way to go in this game.
Let's go chase with vengeance, boys! Chase with vengeance, let's go!
And up she goes. That's hanging up there nicely. But they're up for it. And now we're seeing a little bit of movement here from Hong Kong China. That's some great passing in there. Still going. Looking for support. That's good recycling. Now straight through, back into grey hands. Here comes the UAE. Looking to offload themselves. Eventually does. Oh, they're lining up out here. Here they go. Straight, hard, fast, and it'll be enough. Too much pace and too much power there. Some nice little offloading in the midfield, create some gaps out wide. And that is UAE's second try.
Lovely line, Heinrich.
Second try for United Arab Emirates. Number 6. And the conversion is good again.
So in a very short amount of time, the UAE hold on 2 tries, 2 converted tries to take a very helpful lead at this stage of the game. We see here, before then there was some really good interchange of passes, and that's why that gap opened up as it did. And then you don't often see a UAE play getting into the backfield, get run down. They're probably man for man one of the fastest teams in this competition, if not the fastest team of the tournament. And that goes way out there towards the touchline and into touch. So Hong Kong, China Rugby will have to go the long way round here from their own 22. We take a look here. And she goes. So this will be a very important line out for Hong Kong, China, which has been won by the UAE, and they're looking for try number 3 now. This could be decisive right here. Looking around, looking for options, stepping inside. The try line is just there. Close but no cigar, so they'll go wide again.
Go on, Josh.
Flops it out the back. I think it's been cleaned up by Hong Kong, it has. And they're now going to go for a bit of a wander upfield. A desperately needed turnover for Hong Kong, China. As they step inside, straight into some solid defence. And the solid defence has given away a penalty. So that's the kind of break that Hong Kong, China were looking for. They need points before half time. In an ideal world, that's what they want. That's nice. Now some room over the top, floaty pass. There's plenty of cover coming across though. Wrestles him down. Nice. Oh, along the ground. Oh, between the legs. Yes. As soon as that happened, there was little doubt how that was going to end up. That's into the sideline. Once you've been hit, you've been hit. Just take a look there. Wind him up nicely. Just got to get those passes right, Hong Kong, China. No room for mistakes here. And they win the line out. This is where they're always dangerous. They've got tricks up their sleeves. And it's a penalty to the UAE. Not exactly sure why. Looks like a tackle without the ball. Got away with one there because that ball floated a long way forward. But nonetheless, UAE is still very much in command here. Trying to go down the line and pinch an extra 10-15 metres. Right on the 22 line as we hear the half-time siren go. A try here could be devastating for Hong Kong, China, and a real gift for the UAE. It's gone long. Still ended up with UAE. Oh, looking for support, finds it eventually. They always do turn up. Now it's a race for the line, and it's going to be won by UAE. It's a try in the corner. The shadows of half time. A killer blow for Hong Kong, China. An absolute godsend for the United Arab Emirates, as they will go in with at least a 19-point nil lead over Hong Kong, China in the first and second playoff here at the Asian Rugby Emirates under 18 sevens.
Number 7.
And that's how the score will go into the halftime break. 19 to the United Arab Emirates. Hong Kong, China yet to score.
United Arab Emirates 19, Hong Kong, China nil.
2 minutes in the shade.
Yeah.
And right after this is the last match of the day, the gold medal match for girls category between Hong Kong, China and Thailand.
Thai girls all coming upstairs.
They finished 4th and we finished 5th. Isn't that bizarre?
A huge challenge here lays before this Hong Kong China side. UAE have yet to give up a try in this tournament, and yet somehow Hong Kong China must find 3 without conceding anything themselves. They're a gallant team, they're a strong team. It'll need everything they've got to pull this off. Let's see how they go. So they're just looking for those holes, looking for that opportunity. There's nothing being presented at the moment by this strong defence. Now they're being pushed off the ball. The ball sits there and it's UAE's. Taps, goes. Well done. Brought back. They'll keep going, they'll keep doing that until they get the try, which they do. Back and forward the ball goes. And eventually strength wins the day for the UAE. They open up the second half with a try.
Fourth try for United Arab Emirates.
We take a look. Ball goes up. Pass. And then just, you can't stop them once they get that close to the line.
Well done, boy! Well done, Lucas! Awesome, Lucas. Well played, bud. Well done, Kingy. Well done.
Sprayed away. 24-0 to the United Arab Emirates over Hong Kong, China. And that's exactly what Hong Kong, China did not want to see. But you have to give full credit to this United Arabs team. UAE have been superb in this tournament.
You guys going to try and go and spend a few days up there? For what? That World Skills Festival in Abu Dhabi. Up to the 7th weekend. I don't know, we heard of that?
Wrestle to the ground, always strong. But they've got the penalty here, Hong Kong, China. And they need to string some phases together, get something happening. Oh. Then again, UAE just comes in. And again, they get the, you know, we use this term today, offensive on defence. Getting the ball, winning the ball over. Just being aggressive. taking it right to them. And they've also been really keen to do this. Penalties. Driving right into the corner for a line out. We haven't seen much of that. Most of them just tapped and run, but in this final, just taking it very seriously, taking every metre available to them. This could be could be a pushover try. Could be rolling maul or something. Could go a bit 15s here. As Hong Kong trying to take this opportunity to get some fresh legs on the field. They're going to need them here. It's not very often we've seen UAE not come away with points from this position. Here they go. The defence is up. That's good. Driving them back. Here he goes to the hands. Takes it into tackle. Now coming back inside. Bumps off one, steps inside, and he'll go all the way. Does the swan diver, scores. You can hear the UAE crowd celebrating the girls' teams. All the players that have come across. All the parents. This has been comprehensive. A comprehensive display in the final, as it has been for this whole tournament for this UAE team. We take a look here, they just keep coming outside, inside. Well, there's a couple of players on each side that can do the damage. It seems like everyone playing for UAE can do the damage. Everyone has pace, everyone has the ability to finish off. Not a weak link out there. Hong Kong, China. Let's see if they can finish with something. They keep finding themselves at the wrong part of the field. And that's why. See how rugged that is. Back inside, Hong Kong, China. Just looking for that chink in the armour. Doesn't seem to be appearing. And when it seems to appear, then it's suddenly closed down. How good on the breakdown are they? Breaking through almost. It's on here. Quite simply, Hong Kong, China have run out of legs. And now UAE are in party mode. Scoring tries at will almost. Every time they defend, they get the ball back. It's a bit like Groundhog Day. They defend, they get the ball back. They get a penalty, and they score a try. And this game is all but won now by United Arab Emirates. They have been by far the best team in this tournament for the men's and the boys. They've been excellent in every part of the game. Defence, they haven't conceded a single try. I don't think they've scored under 30 points. Maybe they've gone over 40 points. Every game thus far, they're on 38 here. It is truly comprehensive. It's one-way traffic here at the moment as they look to express themselves once more. And now there's look at their overlap. They're all lining up out here. Coming down the sideline, stepping inside, going outside. Doesn't matter which way they go, they're still going to get a try. As I said, it's not just one or two players that they've got. They've got across the board game winners. They keep finding space and they keep scoring them. We see here just in and out. Good night. I'm just going to score a try. And that, ladies and gentlemen, shows the dominance of this United Arab Emirates team in this competition. Hong Kong, China, they've been good. They've been really good in this tournament. They've had some great moments, there's no doubts about it, but it really is about the team in grey and black. As you see the flag come out on the pitch, absolutely thrilled to bits. Hong Kong, China. Congratulate them wholeheartedly. A well-deserved winner of the tournament for men and the boys are the United Arab Emirates, all the way from the Middle East. Congratulations to them.
And let's welcome match number 44.
Alright, it's the UAE go off to celebrations. It's the big finale here, the final game of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hong Kong, China once again up against Thailand. Both teams have been great, they've been wonderful, they've been competitive to the very end. And they will be out there with their respective national anthems very soon.
Guys, please be outstanding for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China, the March of the Workers, and the national anthem of Thailand, Kleng Chak Thai.
As we come to our final game of the day, the final game of the tournament. You see the blue and gold of Thailand take on the red and white of Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China have been very good this whole tournament from beginning to end. And Thailand have really come into their own today. Some really hard-fought wins that have gone right down to the very end. And if it gets down to that point in this contest, we know that Thailand have the heart and the strength of character to pull off a win like that. But first they must deal with Hong Kong, China backing up for their second consecutive second final for a gold medal. And this is Hong Kong, China to get us underway. Here in the setting sun of Johor, that ball goes into touch. significant height advantage to line outs for Hong Kong China. We've seen that the Thailand have been very keen just to throw it straight to the front. As they do it again, very smart play. But it's Hong Kong trying to come out with the ball and looking to put first points on the board very early here.
Is this the mic?
Daming going up the middle. Piling in red jerseys looking for the ball. Now they've got it.
Hello.
Stepping inside, going all the way. And yes, they've got it. That's a try. So they open their account, Hong Kong China, very early in the piece, just over a minute on the board. And they've scored. You see here just going through the hands, steps inside one, reaches out, plants it down, does it twice just to make double sure. It's not missed by the referee who awards the first try of the game. And it's 5-0 to Hong Kong China. It's very early stages. So Thailand haven't touched the ball yet, other than throwing in a lineup. So they'll be very keen to get a move on here. And she goes. Well taken. And they go wide early. Traps it on the boot. And they go for a kick. All right, now, yeah, if you do that against this Hong Kong side, you know he's going to get back and get it. This one here, and she could easily turn defence into attack if you're not careful. They bring her down just on the halfway. Over the shoulder, off the feet or off the hands? Off the hands. So while Thailand did not get the ball back directly from that kick, they have found themselves in the right end of the field, or at least compared to where they were at. Now right now they're on the halfway line. And it goes. One against the head by Hong Kong China. Offload off the ground. Still. Oh, here she goes. Put your glasses down, ladies and gentlemen. That's a try. A try every day of the week with this young lady. She has been sensational for Hong Kong China ladies. Give her an inch, she'll take a mile, and she's got the ball down for the second try for Hong Kong China versus Thailand in this gold medal playoff. Here it is. Wasn't a lot of room. She doesn't need it. Stretches out those long limbs. Impossible to catch. I dare say it won't be the last time you see that happening in this game, because she will be getting the ball a lot, I feel. Thailand will have to get up quickly. Okay. Here goes Thailand. Brought to ground. Working hard in defence, Hong Kong China. Big defence there, but through it. Gains another 5 metres, and then the ball goes free. So initial knock on is Thailand. A good position to attack from for Hong Kong China. Both sides of the field to work from. Centre field they are. Hong Kong. They come to their right, and here's trouble again, but this time Thailand has the defence. They've come across nicely. Now the ball has been presented. Dummy, run, through. And that'll be a try. That'll be the third one for Hong Kong China. They're doing it nicely here in this first half. A real handful, this team in red. You see just a simple dummy run, a missed tackle. Thailand have played some hard games today. Slots the extras, 17 points. 19 points, sorry. Hong Kong, China. Thailand yet to score. So the shadows here streaming across the ground. Sunlight beaming down. It's been a wonderful afternoon since that rain has passed. Beautiful seeing day. But here in the rugby, it's all up to Thailand. They're going to throw a bit of caution to the wind here. I know it's not even half time yet, but this could easily get away for them unless they have a reply very, very soon. Heads down, taking on the defence. That's a good run. That's a really strong run. And they've kept the ball, Thailand. They've gone back same way, but it's a scrappy ball. Lost a little bit of momentum there, but they've got the penalty. Here they go. Wrestle to the ground, midfield. Thailand, what have they got up their sleeves? There's a penalty. She was offside there, the defender. So a late charge here from Thailand would make this a very interesting contest. She's a little bit isolated there, but she's making good room. She's finding a bit of space. Still going. Still going. Defence comes across eventually. But they've got the ball and Thailand are through. They're going all the way, are they? The tackle has come across, but the inside ball sees a try. Thailand have done exactly what they needed to do. They found some space, they connected with each other and they scored. Well, just as it all looked lost, the siren went, but Thailand had a couple of tricks up their sleeve. And that's the response that they were looking for. And so they do not go into the halftime break empty-handed. They have a try on the board and a little bit of momentum and a lot of hope. So see how they go with this kick. Well, that's nice. Just off. And so the score remains Hong Kong, China 19, leading Thailand 5. So close to that touch line. So close, but the ball came back. Last-ditched effort. Undone by the pass. And Thailand show why they're in this final with a well-worked try right before half-time. Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the finals. The final act of the day. The second half of 1 versus 2. Who will be the gold medalists at the moment? Hong Kong, China have their noses in front. But we saw a late try at the end of that half to Thailand. It suggests they've got a lot more to say about this. Oh, that's a massive hit. Too massive, in fact, and too high. Now, this might be worth a look. Yeah, she's been called out. She's been called out. I think we'll see a colour here. We'll see a coloured card. Came in very, very hard. Problem wasn't the hardness of it, it was the height. The Hong Kong China girl was upright, so there was really... This could be pretty serious. She bent a little bit. Her back was bent a little bit. Around shoulder height, it seems. But let's see what the ref says. What colour are we going to see here? Oh, it's red. Well, whatever momentum Thailand had coming into the second half, that red card has gone a long way to extinguishing it. They're going to need a huge effort here. They're a good rugby side, make no mistakes, but that is a bitter blow. She took it gracefully. Just a little nod, a little bow, as Thais often do. Right on the inside, it would definitely hurt. All right, Hong Kong, China with an extra player immediately have knocked on, so make no mistake, Thailand are not going to put the cue in the rack. They're not going to bow down here. They're going to take this game on. They've got the ball in hand. Up comes Hong Kong, China. Good defense right there. And they're looking to offload inside. Beautiful little pass inside there. And still going, crossing over the 22, pops it up the back. There's room out there. Ball goes back inside. Somehow Thailand still keep it. And they've still got a penalty, so it's all on here. Can they get a try with 6 players on the field? They don't have the width to get around Hong Kong, China. They're going to have to go straight up the middle, and they do. They're very close to that line. Centimetres, in fact. Delivering the ball back. I think you'll see a pick and drive here, at least one pass. Not much more. Over the line, held up, I would say, yes. Held up, so good defence there on the line by Hong Kong, China. Thailand desperately need this try if they have any chance in this game. They need to be the next to score. Player down by 12 points in a big final here for the gold medal. You can see there from that camera angle just how well Hong Kong, China did there. They don't want to give this Thai team a sniff. Okay, so here they go. They're going the blind side, but the ball has not gone that way. So the player's been left behind, and Hong Kong, China comes streaming through. They're trying to get the ball back. Thailand have done well, but they've lost about 20 metres. Going out wide, wrestled to the ground. The ball's gone loose, but Thailand still have it. Tenacious stuff here from Hong Kong, China. Dummy, steps inside, steps back outside, still going back in and out, looking for an opportunity. Hong Kong, China's not biting, they're staying in shape. Good defensive shape. Now there's a chance here. Bursting their way through, the ball's gone loose. Hong Kong, China has picked it up. And the referee will play the knock on. Frustration now beginning to build on the Thai girls. Let's take a look here. Half a gap presented itself, and then the ball just flies out. Some changes now for Hong Kong, China. The shadows come across the field. The shadows of the day, the shadows of this tournament. The shadows of this final game. Hong Kong, China still clinging to their 12-point lead. No, 14-point lead, I should say. Get those fingers out and do my counting again. There it is. There's plenty of space out there for the Hong Kong, China girls. Are they going to use it? All right, they've got it to their main strike weapon. Now it's a foot race. There's plenty of pace to be seen right now, and it's a no It's a no-go for Thailand. There's no contest at all. And I would say that's gone a long way to winning this big final, this gold medal match for Hong Kong, China. It's not impossible, but it's a hard ask for a 6-player Thailand to come back from this point on. And it pops it through. It's a 21-point lead. They would need 3 converted tries to make it work. And you just wonder after that ongoing attacking raid, they're pushing and pushing. So number 8 comes off Hong Kong Chaya. Most definitely a most valuable player on the field. Really has been scoring a lot of tries and getting the job done. One more roll the dice here though for Thailand. High tackle, that's helpful. A try here for the girls in the blue and gold would not go astray. They've been hardy and strong the whole tournament. As have Hong Kong China though, and they've come pouring through. But once again, a little bit too enthusiastic. Jack Holmes has got this team up for this final, got him up for the whole tournament. The coach for Hong Kong. So, he played last week, he's turned around and brought the team down here. They've done a mighty job. Thailand, they've worked hard too. Very, very hard. They've been in some of the best games we've had. And they're just now just crawling off the deck for the 100th time today. They've seen a lot of injuries. They've played good, hard rugby. And they are not done with yet. Going through hands. Putting it on the boot. Now. They're not giving up yet. Thailand, they're coming through, looking for that ball. Trying to grapple it back. But it's all Hong Kong, China. A little bit of room. Defence has come across. Standing in tackles. Can they finish with the try themselves? Time almost done here. Ball's popped back out the back door. Again, this ball's not dying. Hong Kong, China keeping it alive. Dummy finally gives it on. Can they finish with style? There's a huge gap down that blind side. Still going, passing on. Where are they? They're backing each other up. They're stepping inside. One more pass. 2 more passes. That is a great way to finish this game for Hong Kong, China. It's a great way to finish this tournament. Lovely exchange of passes. And they are very, very deserved winners. Hong Kong, China of the girls' pool in this tournament. Let's take a look here. This is great to see. They just kept it alive. They kept backing up. They keep supporting each other. And in the end, they crossed the strip for the last play of the tournament. They've been great. They've been on top the whole time in this women's division. Well coached by, again, the legend of Hong Kong rugby, Jack Combs. And they all come out in the field to celebrate. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. But the men can't do, the women must, and they have here tonight. And let's not forget Thailand, they've been good. They've had some classic exchanges here, following the footsteps of their women's team, who have been all conquering. The future of Asia looks very bright here indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And on that note, Asia Rugby would like to thank everyone involved in this tournament, including their sponsors, their very new sponsors, Emirates Airlines, who have been wonderful, coming on board for 3 years. Thank you very much to you. And to all the girls, boys, coaches, staff members, parents, and everyone else who've been involved in this tournament, the referees, you name them, you can think of them, the crew, the cast, everyone here behind the scenes. Could go on forever. But you know who you are. We are very appreciative for all the work of everyone involved in this tournament. On behalf of everyone, this is the Brave Train signing off. from this wonderful tournament, the Asia Rugby Emirates Under-18 Sevens from 2024.
Everyone is in position and ready to go. Lastly, for the players and team receiving awards, please stand by in the designated waiting area. Our team will assist you when it's time to come on the main area. Let's keep the energy high and celebrate our achievement. And thank you for your attention, and we'll be starting in just a few minutes. Stay tuned, guys. And once again, I would like to remind all players and team receiving awards, please stand by in the designated area. And our team will assist you when it's time to come on the main area. And let's keep the energy, guys. And congratulations once again for all the winners. And we'll begin our closing ceremony shortly after this. ceremony for the Asia Rugby Emirates Under 18 Sevens Johor Malaysia 2024. To start the ceremony, Asia Rugby would like to thank Malaysia Rugby, Johor Rugby Union, Johor Sport Council and Johor Sport School Council and all the volunteers for their hospitality, organization and time. Can I request the following VIPs to come forward? Please welcome Yang Muhammad Tuan Muhammad Hairi bin Badshah, Johor State Executive Council, Johor Youth Sports, Entrepreneur Development, Cooperative and Human Resource, His Excellency Mr. Qais Abdullah Al-Jalai, President of Asia Rugby, Yang Hussein Shah Amir Amri Muhammad, President of Malaysia Rugby, and Yang Muhammad Dato' Haji Muhammad Nur Azam bin Dato' Haji Osman, Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and President of the Johor Rugby Union. Please welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, good day. Welcome to the Asia Rugby Emirates Boys and Girls Under 18 Sevens 2024 prize giving ceremony. What an incredible weekend of rugby it has been right here at the Stadium Rugby Johor. The spirit, the sportsmanship and the energy on the field were just phenomenal. We are gathered today to celebrate not just the champion but every single player and officials who gave their all and left everything on the pitch. So guys, let's give them a big round of applause. Woo! Come on. And before we begin, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the esteemed guests joining us today. Yang Muhammad Tuan Muhammad Hairi bin Badshah, Johor State Executive Council, Johor Youth Sports, Entrepreneur Development, Cooperative and Human Resource, His Excellency Mr. Qais Abdullah Al-Jalai, President of Asia Rugby, Yang Hussein Shah Amir Amri Muhammad, President of Malaysia Rugby, and Yang Muhammad Dato' Haji Muhammad Nur Azam bin Dato' Haji Osman, Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and the President of Johor Rugby Union. Thank you for gracing us with your presence and for your continued support of youth rugby. Ladies and gentlemen, alright, let's get what we are all excited for, the awards. We'll start with the Asia Rugby Emirates Boys Under 18 7 2024. Now may I invite Yang Muhammad Dato' Haji Muhammad Nur Azam bin Dato' Haji Osman, Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and the President of Johor Rugby Union, to hand out the bronze medal to the Sri Lanka boys team. Congratulations, Sri Lanka. Once again, may I invite Imam Dato' Haji Muhammad Azam bin Dato' Haji Osman, the Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and the President of Johor Rugby Union, to hand out the bronze medal to the Sri Lanka boys team. Sri Lanka please do for a quick photo session with our VIP. Yang Muhammad Dato' please remain with the boys. gentlemen, here, one big round of applause for Sri Lanka boys team. Woo! Our bronze medals. Now moving on to the second place. Ladies and gentlemen, the Asia Rugby Emirates Boys Under 18 7 2024. Second place goes to Hong Kong, China Boys Team. May I now invite Mr. Amir Abu Muhammad, President of Malaysia Rugby, to hand out the silver medals to the Hong Kong China boys team. Please welcome. Alright, now let's take a moment for photo op session with the VIP. Once again, thank you so much, Mr. Amir Abu Muhammad, for the medal. And finally, the moment we've all been waiting for. The champion of the boys under 18 sevens 2024. And the champion goes to the United Arab Emirates boys team. Yang Hormat Hari bin Shah Joe State Executive Council Joe Hill Scott, Entrepreneur Development Cooperative and Human Resource, and our gold medals to the United Arab Emirates boys team. Congratulations guys, you have shown incredible skills and determination, and you truly deserve this. And this photo session with Yang Muhammad Haidu bin Shah, and let's capture this moment. Now I would like to invite His Excellency Prince Abdullah Al-Balai, President of Asia Rugby, to hand out the trophy to the winners of the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18-7 to the United Arab Emirates boys team. Congratulations to the United Arab Emirates boys teams on winning Asia Rugby Emirates under 18-7. And thank you to all the VIPs for the medals and trophy for the boys team just now. Once again, a big round of applause for the United Arab Emirates boys team. Let's keep that moving, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Up next, let's move on to the Asia Rugby Emirates Girls Under 18 Sevens 2024. Alright, this is the moment that we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, let's move on the Asia Rugby Emirates Girls Under 18 Sevens 2024 for the third place. A huge round of applause for Malaysia Girls Team! And please welcome once again Muhammad Dr. Haji Muhammad Azam bin Dr. Osman, Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and President of Johor Rugby Union, to hand out the bronze medal to the Malaysia Girls Team. What a proud moment as a Malaysian. Congratulations, girls. Please stay for a quick photo of session with our VIP, Yang Berhormat Datuk Haji Muhammad Nur Azam. Please come forward, ke depan sikit. Center, tengah-tengah. Dengan diorang je kita dapat bahasa Melayu. Our Malaysian team, guys. Alright, once again a big round of applause to Malaysian Girls Team. You guys are rock. And shall we continue in second place? Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, please give a warm cheers for Thailand Girls Team. May I now invite Mr. Amir Abdul Muhammad, President of Malaysia Rugby, to hand out the silver medals to the Thailand Girls Team. Once again, please give a big round of applause to Thailand. Woo! And finally, the champion of the girls under 18-7 is Hong Kong, China girls team. Please welcome Tuan Muhammad Hadi bin Mashal, Johor State Executive Council, Johor Youth Sport, Entrepreneur Development Cooperative and Human Resource to hand out their gold medals to Hong Kong, China girls team. And now, photo session with Young Muhammad, Tuan Muhammad Haidi, and please move forward a little bit. Alright? Alright, thank you Tuan Muhammad Haidi very much. And now may I invite His Excellency Qaisar Abdullah Al-Dalai, President of Asia Rugby, to hand out the trophy to the winner of the Asia Rugby Emirates under 18-7s to the Hong Kong China girls team. Congratulations to the Hong Kong China girls team on winning Asia Rugby Emirates under 18-7 2024. Please give them a moment to raise the trophy up high. We give you a moment to raise the trophy up high. Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Go! Woo! You have earned your place at the top, girls. And that concludes our prize giving session for the Asia Rugby Emirates boys and girls under 18-7-2024. Once again, a huge congratulations to all the winners. You've done your nation proud, and we look forward to see even more incredible rugby in the future. Before we wrap up the event, we have a special moment to share. As a token of our appreciation, we would like to present mementos to our esteemed VIP guests for their support and contribution to this tournament. Now may I invite Dato' Haji Muhammad Nur Azam bin Dato' Haji Osman, Mayor of the Johor Bahru City Council and the President of Johor Rugby Union, to hand out the mementos. First, we would like to invite Yang Muhammad Tuan Muhammad Haidi bin Mashal, Johor State Executive Council, Johor Youth Sport, Entrepreneur Development, Cooperative and Human Resource to receive his mementos. Alright, please remain Yang Muhammad. And next, please welcome His Excellency Mr. Qaisar Abdullah Al-Dalai, President of Asia Rugby, to receive his memento.